On the Sarcastic here. I got a new PC, got everything all set up. So just give me 1 second. My green screen's up there. My settings got messed up. So 1 second. Wee. Da, da, da. So there we go. All right. So we're waiting for everyone to get in. I'm just gonna give it a couple minutes. Let me know if you guys have questions. I gotta re-download Restream Chat because I'm a silly person. All right. So what's it saying? Alright, so give me 1 second. This is my bitrate's too high for Twitch. Gotta love it. Bitrate too high. I haven't heard that one before. My bitrate's only at 6,000. Why the hell is it saying 6028? Alright, so let's just make it like 5800. Oh, life. Alright, so how you guys doing? Let's see, muted. Just realized I don't have a fucking notepad. Holy shit. Notepad's like my life. Alright. So it'll be just a short moment longer, guys. Why is this thing not telling me it's going? Where's my restream? Twitch, you still being a dick? So what's going on? Is this just not working? Alright, let me stop real quick. Restarting the stream, it was giving me some problems saying stuff wasn't working out. What the hell? Why is it saying I'm now at 6455? Oh my fucking encoder, god damn it. Alright, so let's just drop this to like 4,000. so that went through kosher. We're good there. So yeah, we did go 5-0 yesterday, and we had, I think, a 3-2. So we'll see how this ends up going. Boom, boom, boom. And, yep, alright. So, gonna give it a second longer. Alright. How's it going, guys? Say anything at all just so I know that chat's working up and running right. But let's get started on this draft. Alright. Alright, so let's get started on the draft. Alright, so I'm going to try to not be too stingy about everything. I kind of want to see if I can push green-red a little bit here. I'm used to going black, but I kind of want to try to give different available options. So we're going to go Treant and a Bronze Legionnaire. Legionnaire pretty much doesn't lose to the creeps. I could also go Cunning Plan, but Legionnaire is real high up on my list. Treant, I'm pretty much just not going to pass a hero that ends up being good. We're going to go 2 Arm the Rebellions, because that's the most likely to just pretty much cause chaos. Spring of Soul could be viable, but in theory, I'm just hoping that the opponent abandons the lane and we just crush it. Defend of the Week gives us pretty much train ability, so if we double up, kind of goes crazy. And let's see, we got a Bronze. We'll take a Smash for just defensive purposes. I could end up with Requerie or Trebuchets, but not a huge fan, so really not going to care about it too much. We'll take a Bellow and a Juke, I guess. These are pseudo-viable. They're viable enough, I guess. Iron Branch I don't care about. Barbed Mail's okay. Okay, so we're pack 1. Green's been forced. Took a bunch of junk. Alright, so we did get Lycan now, so that's, like, amazing. Now, the problem here is do I go gank, or do I just push another Bronze Legionnaire? I could go take a Vesture. Vesture's a very strong card when you get it, but paying for it's really tough. Like if... Alright, we're gonna force the red. Alright, so... maybe we're not forcing the red. Thunderstorm's really amazing, and I actually really, really like Slay. But I don't know if I'm gonna go black or not. Let's see, if I'm gonna jam Keef. Yeah, we're no guarantee to jam Keef. I really like Divine Intervention for staying alive. Alright, we're gonna take the 2 board ones instead of the Slay. Slay's really good though once you play against a green hero. Alright, so we've changed our mind. We are 100% going black now, looks like. At the very least, just because Disciple of Nevermore with our hero-based setups get us a lot going on. I'm gonna go with Payday. Forge Charge can be good for taking a tower at the end, but we'll skip out on that. We'll end up with an Intimidation. This is good for green, and enough magic in case we end up with red. Pretty much a buying time, and I don't care about either of these items, so I take the Restoration effect. How's it going, anybody chiming in? We're middle of pack 2. We know green's going in. We have no idea on the others. So if I go with another Defend the Week, I'm going to have like a lot going as far as board stabilization is concerned. O2, give away some puck, chat. Chat's already. I love the game a lot. So what I'm gonna do is if I go 5-0, sorry, not 5-0. If I get 5 wins or go 0-2, I'm gonna give the key away. If I end up going like normal, like yesterday I went for like 7 hours. I think I went like 3-2 and then 5-0. But I'm probably coming back for a stream after. I'm supposed to be playing some guys in Sealed, so we'll see how that goes. But in theory, I'm going to play till the end of the night. At the end of the night, and this is EST, so like this could be 8 hours from now. If I still haven't given the key away, then I'll give it away randomly at that point. All right. So Hipfire and Payday are just better cards, but I have to ask myself, do I just want board control? Like I have both of these heroes, and board control is very strong. The Paydays are not super duper amazing. Hipfire is a very useful card though. So like I'm thinking I just go with these two. I could go Corpse Tosser if I'm willing to force the red. I don't want any part of Timbersaw, but we're going to go there and see what happens. So we did end up with a Keenfolk turret and a Bristleback. So we're going to take the both of those. We're probably just giving up blue here. So what are the options? This makes any creep good, so we'll take a Vulmarta here and a Spot Weakness. So the reasoning here on the Spot Weakness is that I can get the Piercing, and it filters through the deck to find me better cards. Oddly enough, I've noticed that I haven't been finding a ton of Thunderhide packs, which can be oddly concerning at times. I don't care about most of these. Let me think. Another lane, Vortex, 7 Siege. I'm going to take it with a Smeevil. That's only because it's a rare. I rare drafted the shit out of that one. So let's take a New Orders here. And a Sucker Punch. Alright, so we end up with 2 Sucker Punches. We could potentially go Keef. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So we have a black gold hero now. And we're taking the Thunderhide Alpha because that's going to be the finisher. We still don't have a blue hero. For me, it's a little sad to pass the Arm the Rebellions, but Bounty Hunters... I don't know, do I want Bounty Hunter? Bounty Hunter's just big. I could go gank, but then, like, if I'm running Debbie's, like, how far do I really get? And I'm not quite sure, but at least with Bounty Hunter, I don't feel as bad. And if I get gold, I can pick a big item. So we end up with another Arm the Rebellion here. And do I want a third Bronze Legionnaire, or do I want, what? Do I have two Defend the Weaks? We'll take another Bronze Legionnaire here. Good creep, plus make creeps big. We're just a creep deck. Let's see. So we've got 1 Payday. We're going to take the clear of the deck. It'll help with this. And then the decision is do we want +2 attack somewhere? Do we just want a Payday? A Payday does more, so we'll take that. But we really don't know if we're having that much black yet. And we already have tracks guaranteed in the deck, so it's a bit odd here. We'll take the Hellbear Crippler. And do I need more armor? Smeevil with Lycan gets bigger. Smeevil with Treant just blocks. I already have 2 Sucker Punches. I'm not going to run them. Not going to run Vesture. We're in pack 4. I don't have any amazing items still, right? We have okay stuff. We'll take the Pick a Fight and the Obliterating Orb. So we got another clear of the deck here. Let's see what we get for the 5th hero. We're not taking Timbersaw. Coordinate Assault's a really strong black card. Like it pretty much goes to what we're doing, which is, you know, ramp the stuff up. And I think we might take the Red Mist Maul over the Hipfire. Because if we go Debbie, I don't know if we care about multiple Hipfires like that. I could take another Payday, but I still don't have any big items that I'm trying to buy. Yeah, the games are very good. I love it. So we got to think about this one. Let me go quickly check. So let's say we ran red, right? He's not likely to die, so we can go like 9 cards, maybe 10. And we've got 3 Legionnaires, 2 clear the decks, 5. Vicious Nasal Goos, we're at 8. So tight fit. Well, I wasn't taking red anyways. Black, we've got 3, 6, 7, 8. This guy's, and then we got the 9th one here. So like, if we take a Hipfire, it almost feels like we have to force Debbie. Hipfire's kind of so-so here. Let me think. Red Mist Maul. Alright, I'm gonna take the Hipfire. I don't want a bunch more gold items. I could take the Assassin's Apprentice. But it's felt kind of small for me recently, so I just don't want to do that. Alright, so we'll now take the Red Mist Maul. And health items. I could take Corrosive Mist if I wanted an answer for opposing items. I think I'll take it, but it may not make the deck. I guess I could take Hellbear Crippler, but I guess it's okay here. Ugh, it's so hard to like do this because like I don't know if I'm gonna be too black or too red. And as soon as I get to the second one, it causes issues. So I'll just rare draft this, and we'll move on. Do we have another health item? We have Book of the Deads, so we're fine not getting Reptile Signet here. So we'll take another Red Mist Maul, and we'll take their Hellbear Crippler this time. I don't see myself running Ramesh Vestments. It's very usable. I just don't see myself doing it. Let's see. Do we want a Broadsword? We got Pierce. No, we've got Red Mist. We're good. Juke, though. We already have one enough magic. We don't need that many of them. We'll go with the Juke here. So we're going to have a whatever leftover hero. And this will be interesting to see. How many Bellows do we have? We already have 2, so we don't want them. I'll take those 2 and move on. Oh my god. Alright. So we might go 4-color, which sounds crazy. Should I do 4-color, guys? I think I might do it. Just put all the good cards. So let's see what this ends up looking like. So you may be wondering why I have Bristle in the 4th lane, or 4th slot. The reason for Bristle there is I feel he's more inclined to come in and actually kill a hero that way. So let's just put the best cards available. So this puts us at too many black cards. And I think we're okay just not doing it because we only have 1 black hero. Enough magic just ends the combat. He stays alive a lot, so I might actually put the... I think I'm gonna put the enough magic in because I don't have more blue cards. So we only have those 4 blue cards. So we actually have to ask if we even really want that. They clear the path, but they're like pseudo-negatives there. Let's go grab the rest of green. So what do we have? 36 cards. We have 4 slots. Bristleback's very likely to stay alive. But like, do we want anything else here? This is what, just it's pretty much just paydays. So like I could put Debbie in paydays. Debbies are aggressive. Hellbears. It's 4 slots. We have a potential change out, but I think Mystic Flare and Thunderstorm are just that good. We combine them with any of the damage spells we already have. That's very beneficial. We just don't really care about Sucker Punch here. So what do we want? We have 12 creep. Shots and pumps. People won't see our deck, so they won't know what we have going. We're going to come back to that. We're going to look at the items real quick. So we're going to take the Cleave because of it helps with these guys. We'll take the Pierce because it actually gets us damage in. 2 Traveler's Cloaks. We'll question on the third one in a short bit. I think I definitely want 2 Red Mist. I don't know. We're not probably running Paydays, so we don't have that huge amount of gold intake. The Red Mist though is good at getting kills near the end. So we'll take 1 Book of the Dead. Hello. So I have constructed. I'm short a little bit though. So like I didn't crack any Time of Triumphs or Spring the Traps. So like whilst I could run the deck, it's not very amazing. So this. How much do we care about armor? I think we're fine with their guys dying. Third Cloak. Second Book. And then we just have to ask if we want a Short Sword or another Red Mist Maul. We're going to get very small amounts of grinding in. We have 3 guys that are real small. This will give us the cycle. I don't think we really need to have 2 Red Mist Mauls. We probably don't need 2 Book of the Deads either. But I think we're okay with that. Alright, so let's go back here. With these green guys always being available, what? Do I want a Juke? Do I want a Bellow? I don't think I care about Corrosive Mist. I'm going to run Spot Weakness to cycle. We just want to get to the better cards. And then... we're going to run a Juke. Being able to move around is very beneficial. Buying 10 to lock 2 cards for 2 rounds doesn't matter enough. The Strafing Run will help kill some guys out of the way at times with the ability, because we can ability a hero, then the creep get hit with the negative armor, and we'll get 2 that way. And what do we want for this last card? We already have 3 tracks. Enough Magic's not super beneficial without that going on. We'll take a Hellbear Crippler. It's just another dude. I could take the Pick a Fight, but I just don't find it to be super necessary here. Alright, so let's get it done. Correct, those are the cards I had picked in from my draft. Oh my god. So we have 3 out of 5 constructed playable heroes on the opposing side. Except for Skywrath, we have 5. So everything we have is 4, so we can't do anything this round. Alright. So the Treant's doing nothing here. If we get a Defend the Weak, then in theory that could mess with Phantom Assassin here. Can't think of anything for 3 he could cast that really gets in the way, so he's probably just looking at board. We win that fight. One of these guys are taking 1. Next round, Savage Wolf doesn't do enough. Armed Rebellion's still not going to do anything for a while. So, like, part of the issue here is his guys are rather large. The Legion Commander has 1 spell, pretty much, and that spell is that good. So the Grazing Shot is there to kill my creep. That's fine. Thank you for taking that shot, creep. So the interesting thing here now is that I can actually bristle to kill Luna. The initial grazing shot could have been potentially a weakness there. I can also bristle to kill Phantom Assassin or Legion Commander. So I pretty much have a choice here. It's pretty much not going to go against Luna because he played the zombie. But depending where his spawns are is probably where I'm going to dictate how I want to proceed with Bristle. And this is why I put Bristle in the 4th slot. Alright. So if we go here, we're guaranteed to be able to fight either Phantom Assassin or the 3/8. The only dilemma that we're going to run into here is that if he has a hipfire or no accident, he can trade with the Bristle. It's not a huge issue, but it is a thing that comes up. And I've got nothing going on in lane 3, so Luna's going to get to a 3rd Pierce. We actually got to keep track of that to an extent. So, been in play since round 3. Once we kill it, we just got to count rounds that it's out. Uptime? I have no idea what that means. Our current score is 0-0. Sorry guys, I'm not well versed in Nightbot. I don't value the 5 gold for using my hipfire very highly at all. Ugh. Clearing the path doesn't do a whole lot. I would still die to a creep next round. So we'll do that. If he Debbie's there, then he puts 3 in 1 lane. And I'm okay with that. Oh, I have 2 armor now. Shit. No accident hipfire, do nothing here. I didn't even rationalize that when I did that. We are going to burn a Vicious Nasal Goo, though, on Phantom Assassin. Just going to put it on her and move on. Because if not, we'll be sitting here the whole game trying to figure out what to do. And Phantom Assassin will now pretty much essentially have 6 health for the whole game. Or technically less than that if you consider like creeps ruining shit. Because if she lines up with a creep from a Lycan, it would do 6. No, that's roughly the same, so. Jesus. Oh, wait. I can get a creep here if I want it. Creep here, not so amazing. I guess it takes the lane if I do it. But when it comes back, she's going to be a pain in the butt because she's not coming in this lane. We're not going to stress this lane too much. We don't want him to abandon it. So, like, if he wants to abandon it solo, that's fine. But then we've kept the Savage Wolf for potentially lane 3 or wherever Lycan ends up being. Like, sure, it doesn't get us to push this tower, but I think the way the decks are constructed, when he gets to 6, he's going to start killing my stuff. So if I push one tower, try to push one tower down, and I might take it, but then I'm going to be struggling to for both of the other lanes as he plays removal spells. So I have to ask myself here if I want to do Savage Wolf to hit the zombie. It would be at 3, it would go to 5, but if it takes the ping off of Luna, it would die for free. Then if he spawns Debbie there, potentially have some issues. Oh, coming into round 5.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah. We're not gonna waste it. We'll wait. We'll take a town portal and just hold that for a while. So he'll know that we spent 3 gold. Assuming that, he's good. So where would I get shot up? I guess is the question. I can get out of lane 1. Or I can just kind of ignore lane 1. A bunch of creep dies. The board's not in some crazy unstable position. I'm going to go lane 3. Because if he casts Debbie in lane 3, yeah. I didn't want to have a huge issue here. Alright, so we could shrink the Debbie, the Luna, and the creep. Our guy's going to die, but in the process we do get to trade with the Debbie. at 5 has nothing that can get the kill there. There's a lot of control stuff, like he could battlefield control to switch my target. So, like, that's one of the issues with some of the blue characters. Because they only have 3 attack, they usually just can't get through. But this is what I was talking about him just kind of ignoring this lane. Let me think. I could try to push it super hard, but I don't think that's very beneficial for me. I could push it and just bounce my guy, but still not super high on my wants right now. I think I'm going to cast the Rose Leaf to block the 2/2 now. I guess I could push it into Luna. See if he casts something. Alright, so he doubled his gold. If I Rose Leaf into the 2/2, my guy stays alive. If I Rose Leaf into Luna, Luna takes 4, no 6. But then my guy's to 2. He would die to what? Tower Barrage, a creep. I think I'd actually be okay with that.
I bring wisdom and power.
So the reason for this is if he goes and kills Lycan, the Druid would still trade and get me the 5 gold. It stopped a little bit of damage, and I'm fine with what would happen here. So let's get a short sword. Let's get a cloak. We'll take the Blade of the Vigil and the Barb Mail. I'm not bothering with the healing salve. I kind of want some guys to die, to be honest. So where is he gonna go? I don't see him pushing Phantom Assassin in lane 1. But wherever I go, the Mystic has to go somewhere else after. We have health. He's likely to die. Alright, so let's go here. Because the health will keep us from dying to Legion Commander. I could throw out a Barb Mail immediately, and it would keep us alive through a duel. 5 win again, please. I'll try, man. I'll try. Alright, let's go see. Alright, so we have a track. We have a coordinated assault. So my plan is to drop the Barb Mail. Barb Mail here would actually crush Phantom Assassin, but I have Blade, I have the other thing. Oh shit. That's going to be a problem. I'm going to have to win relatively quickly. But we're now just big enough to get this kill. Trading wouldn't have been an issue. So I could either track or I could just coordinate assault. Coordinate assault would get these guys to trade and would be beneficial.
I'll take any advantage I can get.
Do I want... I think I'm okay with my hero dying, or my character dying. Let me think. Being at 1, the other guy's most likely going to die this round. No, he's definitely dying this round, so let's keep him alive.
I needed this for the job.
You can't hope to beat me.
Jesus. If we're going to take the trade, do we want the creep dead also? That's the question. I think we just want more gold.
I see you.
Gold is just much more beneficial. And now if he lifts his hero, we just don't care. But him having a shop deed could be a real problem. That's ridiculous. Alright, he's given up this lane. And we know we have, what, 3 Arm the Rebellions? 2 Arm the Rebellions? I don't think I'm going to be able to play a creep that lane. So let's get the Savage Wolf down. And next round we'll Arm the Rebellion.
You've been chosen. Don't fight it.
He has a billion spells that'll kill my guy here. But I have Mystic coming in. That's interesting. So our +2 attack in the cleave gets double kill plus the zombie hit, and it's something they probably didn't take into consideration. Let me see if I can make a little thing for score. Text. Alright, so he bounced. He'll have 3 heroes coming in. Do we want to die here? I don't think we can afford to have our character, our person die. But I guess we kill Phantom Assassin at the same time. So we're okay with that. I don't want the Phantom Assassin alive at the same time. Alright, so we're going to take Dagger and a Ring. The Ring is going to make Eclipse like real shitty. So I'm going to go lane 1 because there's 3 creep going here. And it's the earlier lane. The other one also has less health. So by going lane 1, I could just Mystic to get a triple kill if need be. So the reason most people aren't streaming Constructed is because the best, or if the tier 1 decks in Constructed, A, need like rares. But B, it's not that why am I saying this? There's also people really just not doing it. Because like, we're already a small pool of players. So on top of that, you have a pretty big issue in that people don't have cards. They're not going to play that. So what we're going to do is we're going to jam this here. And if he doesn't kill our Mystic, we're killing both of his guys right now. We could Mystic Flare for 6/6, which would be 8 and 8. So they would both die. I want him to burn an Eclipse here. Yeah, I'm totally fine with, yeah, this will give us more time. I could have Thunderstormed there and just had his guy be alive, but I'm fine with 1 creep dying and those two guys dead. So I think this green might work out. Tell me if this is visible, guys. Alright, so we need to be a little bit bigger. He has nobody coming in.
I'm liking my odds better already.
We need what? Next round to take half the tower health. So that should do it. I don't know why I played the short sword. Don't ask me questions on that one.
No thanks are required.
I'll defend this place.
So he only has 2 guys coming in. I've got 2 coming in as well. Alright, cool.
I feel the power rise within.
We're going to split our heroes up because I think we can take lane 2 pretty quickly. Or quick enough. And the hourglass is going to mess up a lot of things for him. So we're going to give up lane 3 in its entirety. 13 would what? Put us to 46. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be another 12. That'd be 58. It'd be short of what we need. But then we have enough magic next round to get the kill. And we can just coordinate assault over here.
Vengeance will be mine.
Alright, I'll make it a little brighter, sure.
The Legion is
Okay.
always well prepared.
So that gets these guys out of the way. What's that going to do for me here? Let's put an hourglass here.
Not accustomed to finery.
Anytime. Thank you for the information.
I'm ready to fight.
I did this just in case they decided that they were going to try not to use the ability. But throw my guys in third lane. I don't care. Thank you for all the help, Rex. So they're thinking about stuff. They've got 2, 4, 6, 8 cards, 2 gold items. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we nicked Tasha's guard. See what our damage changed to. Because a Bronze Legionnaire and then Arm the Rebellion could just be ridiculous here. And we have the enough magic, so if you cast anything in lane 3 whatsoever, or lane 1 after, we just arm. We just enough magic next round and kill it. Anytime, Mr. Nuke Duels. So I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But on Twitch they are writing. I'll try to say what people are asking or mentioning since I forget you can't read both texts. So the hipfire there is just kind of bad. I think he just wanted initiative, which is fine. Alright. So let's go super big.
I will bring victory and honor. Now is the time to strike.
You see what we have in lane 3. I'm I'm trying to think what cross lane stuff they could do to kill my guys. I can't think of anything. So the question is do I lift any of these
15
heroes?
seconds remaining.
I guess what? This is 8. The 8's not relevant. 8 would bring us down to 59. That's relevant. Fuck it. YOLO!
The hunt is on.
Time to go hunting.
So lane 2 is not happening. If he has an Annihilation for mid lane, could be a problem, but he would either have to not cast a card or cast a card and keep initiative. There's no reason for us to give initiative up here at all. We're going to jam the Mystic lane 1. Oh, sorry, Skywrath. He's going to put 2 blue guys there. We're just going to enough magic and take the kill. He's going to need a Hipfire or a Fight Through Pain. Hipfire is the 4 cost that deals 4 damage and gives him initiative back. Fight Through Pain is the 1 cost red spell that gives a red guy 2 armor for the round. Or, yeah, for the round. And it also gives initiative. Green doesn't have an initiative guy. Yeah. So he had to jam everything in that lane. In theory, I could, like, shrink and then cast a Thunderstorm to do 3 and kill a guy, but that's pointless. So we're not going to do any part of that. We're going to just pass here. If he plays anything super crazy. So if he takes... What the hell is it? If he takes initiative back, then we'll try to shrink them and Thunderstorm. But if he doesn't take initiative, we win off of the Enough Magic. Enough Magic just proceeds to the combat phase. So he cast the duel. So he would have to have Fight Through Pain here. And then actually have something like Annihilation for the next round. Or the next board. Skywrath died all the time. That's why we don't stress having a bunch of blue cards when you know you have a character that's that health and attack. So, like, I go a lot of 3-color. I've played some 4-color in drafts. So, like, I'm pretty accustomed to it already. Bristleback, I already knew just really wasn't going to die. And we got it. Game 1, baby. We got this. 4-color. No problem. Let's update that score. Thank you, thank you. So we'll go back to menu just to confirm the 1. We'll go in. So I'm curious if perfect run is just meant 5 wins or if it meant 5-0. I assume it means like 5 wins. Because if that's 5-0s, I guess that'd be cool. Keeping track of those. O2 Dream is dead. Sorry, guys. That was all your hopes and dreams. But by being here, you'll hopefully learn to play better when you decide to end up playing. Alright, so I don't know. The draft's not like super broken. I'm going to have issues with people that have viable board wipes. So if playing against blue, Thunderstorm could cause problems. 5-0 is perfect. Nice. So yeah, like Thunderstorm is a 6 cost, deal 4 damage to everything. We can go look through cards. If there's some card or something you guys want to look at, let me know, because it still finds Gauntlet at the bottom. But like, so if I go through Unowned, I opened 40 packs and did like somewhere between 4 and 6 keeper drafts, and I have no Legion Commanders, no Pugma, no Meepo. Oddly enough, Bloodseekers are freaking common at 0. No Lich, and a lot of my my decks are really aggressive, and for my aggression, I pretty much require Sorla. Chen, Enchantress Gone, Omni Knight. Like, there's just key cards, and if we scroll to the bottom, like, almost all the finishers are rare. So I have 2 horns. And the 3 blinks, no phase boots, and it's actually, so oddly enough, like, I think people don't really play phase boots, but I think it's really good in an aggressive deck, because you really just want to get to tower. So like phase boot on Sorrel is like, hey, who can I swap with? Who can I swap with? Whoop. But 0 Emissary of the Quorum, so I can't run like the blue-green combo deck. No Time of Triumphs, so like any of the mid-range or control like red decks can't really be run. No Spring the Traps, so it can't really go like crazy 3 or 4 color piles as easily with red, like as the main base. Plus I'm missing the Legion Commander. No Annihilations, so I can't even do like some late game blue deck. No Conflagration, so like it's I can pretty much run black, but I still have no Sorla, so like I'm just missing specific cards. So if I see those available, they're getting taken, but they're already really good cards. So like it's not like we would see a Time of Triumph. I'm like, oh no, man, do I take this Time of Triumph? Damn, remote detonation. I don't have any either. Holy shit. But so like deck wise, I play like crazy shit, and you'll pretty much notice that like every deck I have starts with like red. At some point, it became like red and green decks. So there's a Wife Coach red green deck from beta. You guys probably saw it because I think ECOP played it in the in one of the constructed events, and it was the Artifact Shark one. There's no way to trade for cards or craft them, but you can buy singles. So it's, I think, disabled right now. I don't even know where the hell the button would be. Yeah, you'd have buy cards and you'd have sell cards, but it's currently disabled during the beta. So if you guys want to see, like, you click on the purple. Oh, disabled. But if I want to buy stuff, really? No way. Can't send link in chat. Hold on. I'll just go to the Discord. Will tell me. Just tell me where you go. Right where you went. Don't have to put .com. Steam community. Okay, I'll check it right now. Add a dot between Steam community and .com. You got it. That's the group, though. Oh, no, it's Brandon, yeah. Holy shit. So 1 second. Yeah, you're right. It's on the Discord. So they're doing the free draft gauntlet today, as well as free draft in tournaments also. Recycling for duplicates into tickets. Oh my god. Oh baby. So did you hear that, guys? Fucking, they're putting the free draft gauntlet. We got the free drafts for tournaments and the ability to recycle duplicates. Oh my god. Holy shit. And it looks like they're doing first version is 1 gauntlet run per 30 minutes. So they've listened, guys. They've listened. Good catch, Rex. Holy shit. You recycle extras. That's what they're saying. I don't know where the fuck we're gonna recycle this shit. All right, let's stop finding Gauntlet for 1 second. I just want to see if there's a way to recycle this shit. No, get out of the deck. Get out of my deck. Oh, well, fucked up. I think someone said that's not public. Oopsies. One second. So, how the fuck do I... Alright, don't say anything I said. Yeah, no, Brandon Reinhardt wrote the other stuff too. Here, I might be able to send the link. There you go. Alright, let's go back to our Gauntlet. Or Keeper draft. Yeah, the recycling thing is going to be huge. Yep. Fucking amazing. I want to see a 6-0 today. I would totally do it, Captain Austin, if I could. So, well, the beta's opening early. And I think it's partially to get people in. So the public beta's going right now. Alright, so we got nothing going on here. You always want to start off and look at the 3 boards and see if there's anything beneficial going on. If he duels here, then this is likely to die. We're playing against red-black. I question why the Bloodseeker's there. But there's a Legion Commander. Like, Necrophos is good board control.
Who knows how long this battle will last? I need to be ready.
What did they just do? Burning oil? Fuck. Alright, let's pass here. So we're going to get a negative armor here. It's going to die next round. But he's not dead this round. So then we have to ask if we want this man to be super powered. And I think we do. Like, I guess I could put it on, like, Bristle. And Bristle would be a pain in the ass. He'd be just tanky. But Bristle's what? Gonna go in this other lane? Oh, they're fighting each other now. So yeah, Bristle's going in that lane. So we'll throw a Defend the Weak on Lycan. Because Lycan's not gonna get a helper anytime soon. And this is not coming back for 2 rounds. So I think the Defend the Weak could be beneficial enough in this spot. Plus any creep that I spawn would fight this 2-4. So then I've got this guy killing that. He has a Debbie coming in who would still be able to kill it, but if I get the second Defend the Weak, then Debbie wouldn't kill it. Necrophos also would not kill it. So I think that's beneficial to play the Defend the Weak there. Well, so that's the thing. This happened in beta too. They weren't stopped from being able to reroll the Nutter Butters. And, like, that's the rough dilemma. So combat training, not hugely relevant there. Being at 1. I'm trying to think what he's concerned about to be at 1. And I don't know. Maybe future attacks. We just passed there because we ain't got shit going on. All these announcements.
to be slaughtered.
I just need to see what he did. Oh, unsupervised? Yeah, that's fine. So where'd it go? Lane 1? Yeah. We ain't got shit to do here, guys. I could spend a gold to hold a Natasha guard, but that's pointless. So we're gonna... You know what? Fuck lane 1. We're killing Bloodseeker right now. I'm getting the armor for it. The game, yeah, the game's only like 4 gigs. It's actually smaller than Tabletop Simulator, which I also play. It's like 8 gigabytes. All right, so we gave up 8 here. We're fine with that. We get to kill that. We bash for 4. I really wish the Debbie was next to it. So I can't even intimidate. I can Savage Wolf though. But that's like pseudo pointless. So the Bristle kills Bloodseeker. There's really like nothing gonna stop that. What we have to ask ourselves is, do we want to ride this Savage Wolf out? Because the dilemma is what? I could Savage Wolf in the next turn and be able to block the other guy and have the armor. But if it blocks Legion, it doesn't do a whole ton.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah. We're going to get the kill, have 2 guys. I don't want to do it here because with this, we don't know if we're giving up lane 1 or 2 yet. So I think wasting the Savage Wolf would just be bad. Having red and black together in lane 3 is a potential problem. But I think it'll be okay because of the burning oils. So the burning oil is going to cause these guys to pretty much die on their own accord, and that's fine. The Legionnaire I could actually put in lane and it would survive because it just it doesn't take the 2 because of the armor. So we get to kill this Bloodseeker and get 2 armor. The Bounty Hunter is going to die in a couple rounds. If not this round from like a no accident or hip fire or something. I don't have to go 5-0. So someone asked if at any point I'll restart this. We're gonna take this Blade of the Vigil.
15 seconds remaining.
I would have liked to had enough for plate mail because that would just like shut down Legion Commander, but it's quite unnecessary. All right, so here's the hard part. I have 1 creep coming in here. It's not gonna be hugely relevant. I could split my creeps up and go into lane 1. I'm completely afraid of an Enrage. No matter what's going on. I can't get the kill.
15 seconds remaining.
Shut up. Alright, we're gonna go here. The Necrophos is either going lane 1 or 3. There's no way he puts it in 2. Yeah. So that's why we go lane 1. We could have went lane 2 and try to fight it. But I felt okay where we were at. Plus, Mystic wasn't going to live no matter what was going on. So this one's really interesting. So I shrunk them because if he's gonna kill our Mystic with a duel here, I want to be able to kill both of them. So this makes it look like I'll just kill him. But I could potentially cast the Blade of the Vigil. But you are unblocked. That, what the fuck? He's technically blocked.
I will do what I must.
Alright. Yep, nothing over there mattered. So we'll see what he does. Because I have a couple options here. I could intimidate the Legion Commander away. Or I could throw a Savage Wolf in front. And I'm actually really fine taking this trade. No, we're gonna throw the Legion Commander away. Oh shit! No, I clicked the wrong one. Fuck. So this is still fine. Divine Intervention I really wanted for kind of later when shit goes bad. Current score is 1-0. On the screen it's top left. Oh, so see that now that's hard to see. All right, we'll put it down there. That should be visible. Bottom left it is. What do we got going on here? So we got that guy for free. We could technically Mystic Flare next round. This big doggy's dying. Then we've got creep kill, 7 to tower. Alright, so he's alive. I expected him to live via like the +4/+4, but like that's fine. So essentially he's giving me lane 3, I'm trying to give him lane 2. But lane 1 I've gotten kind of ruined on. So we might jam Lycan in lane 2. Unless we 100% want... So I have initiative. I could put Bronze Legionnaire down and speed the process up. But then I give up initiative going into the next round, which I think is fine. So yeah.
The Legion has arrived.
This will make it so we pretty much kill tower and he dies in the process. So we put it to 20. Yeah. And then if he doesn't spawn, that's 21. So if he doesn't get a creep spawn there, and we can kill it with hipfire, then we get to kill it, and he dies, and we're okay with all of that. So do I want 2 armor over, what, a heal? I don't want to heal at all. We want the 2 armor. Oh yeah, we're jamming Lycan right over here. He's going to Bloodseek over there as well. If I'd got a creep in lane 2, I could have considered just jamming in. But we have a Savage Wolf. We can intimidate right away. We do not have initiative. Silencing doesn't do nearly enough. We have a bunch of like armor and crazy shit going down for board control. We can actually cast Mystic Flare and kill both of these guys. Oh my god, I forgot I have other Treant ability. That's amazing.
I'm not leaving the battlefield.
So let's see. We want that guy dead. Or this guy. And that also puts him in range to die to Lycan. I can throw on the chainmail also and just have a super tanky guy. He could get +4/+4, but then when I chainmail it doesn't matter. So if he goes +4/+4, he'll end up being at 14. Sorry, 10. Plus the 2 to make it 12. But once I chainmail, because it'll reduce the retaliate, as well as the regular damage, it brings us back down to the same number. Yeah, so there goes the enrage as expected. So now we'll throw the chainmail down to bring it back out of range. So he can't really duel either. But his guy doesn't die here. But it sets up for us to still Mystic Flare next round. So we get the 12 in. We're in a happy place. We got, so there's 1 creep there. We would need 6 attack. So I can just hipfire to kill it and take initiative back. And we have Mystic Flare to kill Legion Commander at the start of next round. That sounds like the best set of plays. Game is saved, apparently. Game's dead. Game's dead. Here's real shit. Oh, so he wants to draw cards. But that's not super duper relevant. So we're gonna... We already have initiative. I'd rather him die right now. Yeah, no, we're just gonna hipfire and take the tower. Have Bounty Hunter die. If this gave up initiative, I'd have a concern about it, but we've already pretty much planned for booming the tower here. We don't have to worry about him summoning Necrophos in lane 3 for some ungodly reason and stealing it back from us. And we now have an Hourglass to, what, mess with shit? Sounds great. I could actually grab the TP to pull the Bristleback back. And we get 2 more dudes here. Like, that's ridiculous. So if this creep goes anywhere near Legion Commander, we get to kill it. If Necrophos next to Legion Commander, we kill both of them. And game's, like, over. But that's why we go Mystic. And, like, this 4-color deck is going nutso. So if you hear random noises in the background, just my fiance. She's hanging up clothes. And she dropped everything because I talked about her. She's good to me. I love her. But I won't tell her that. So let's get the Necrophos next to the Legion Commander so we can end the game. Let's be greedy. We didn't get both of them, but we got the creep with it. So let's see. He has no accidents and pretty much garbage. So he can cast black cards, and we give no shits about that. Hipfire would actually kill Lycan. It would decrease our damage by 8 here. So we're actually going to throw the Hourglass on him.
I'll leave you a broken husk.
Unfortunately, friend, there's a lot of people who really want the beta key badly. So, you know, all I can do is wish you guys best of luck when we get to the giveaway. Where'd my Discord go? So, everything's running smooth. We're good. So I gotta ask, how do you guys like the quality? Like, with the PC upgrade, I was able to go to max settings. And I think some of the other people just don't have newer stuff. Like, I think any of the money guys probably have newer stuff. But drop some money. Want to get some quality stuff going on here. Let's see what we got for performance. So yeah, we're at 6 gigs of RAM usage, but only 35% CPU is kind of insane. So we stopped the creep. It's going to take 21, go to 7. If he had took the 2 there without having plate, we would have been able to kill him with the Thunderstorm. We now can't kill him with the Mystic Flare unless he's on his own. So we have initiative. Never going to give it up. Never going to let it down. It's almost an auto. We just got to keep initiative to make sure Legion Commander can't do anything. Legion Commander dies to a Mystic Flare on its own, but if not, we can always intimidate it away. Trying to think what Black could play, and there's really nothing.
I know these guys. They're great when they decide.
Double unsupervised. But if he did it in this lane, he would have at least been able to take tower. I guess his expectation is that he'll be able to spawn creep and maybe steal the lane by chance or prayers. Okay, so he got it with the combat training, so that makes much more sense now. If the combat training ends up being necessary to get these kills here, so that's a problem for him. And Bristleback sits here with his thumb up his butt like normal. Alright, so let's see what we get. We're going to take a Blink Dagger. So no creep spawn there is just really unfortunate for him. We're going to put the Bounty Hunter there as well. So he gets 4 damage here. Yeah, he scooped it up and just moved on. Alright, let's get that score update. Let's go to the next match. Thank you, thank you. So hopefully TTS also looks real pretty once I get that booted up. But so you guys weren't part of this, and I don't know if I could really talk about it. So this fire, one version back of like the art was ridiculous. It was like huge and coming over, and it was like it was just a big penis. The fire just used to be raging. Now it's still kind of like a penis, but not as obscene. It was just literally going over to the side. All right. See, so this is not a good spot either. I'll try to just move it up there and we'll see what happens. Unfortunately, Pat, I don't have that enabled for whatever the heck that is. 5 wins or 0-2. Beta key goes out. And if so, like, there's a small odds I end up taking a break. If you think the fire looks like penis, I have some bad news for you. No, the old one, man. The old one. Like, it's just once you see it, you can't go back, bro. Once you see it, you cannot go back. Here, let me see if I can... Where's my Discord? I think I keep closing Discord like an idiot. Where's Fire Penis? What the hell? Oh man, I need paint. Alright, let me focus. Dead, dead. We can't cast... we can cast Defend the Weak. What do we got here? Defend the Weak's irrelevant. Defend the Weak's irrelevant. Alright, so we're not going to cast it. Would we... What's coming down? Bristleback? Bristleback is going to go... wherever I think Debbie's going to go. I don't want it to have negative armor. So we're just going to pass here. And we'll pass here as well. Alright, so he got the kill. Alright, let's go see if I can send a message. Alright, so we don't care about the heal. Do we want a Ring of Tarrasque is the question in the subsequent round. We're not gonna have enough gold, so I'm not gonna hold it. Alright, so if you guys want to see the way the fire looked originally, I'll show you now. It's a 50-50 for over here. If Debbie goes here, it's a 33. So we're gonna jump in front of, or attempt to jump in front of Legion, because Debbie might go here also and ignore that lane. So then we've got guaranteed for Bristle to come down. If he pushes hard in lane 1, it kind of won't matter. We'll take 11, but it's not huge. If he pushes real hard though, if we got what? Yeah. So he would have had. Just 11 plus 9. So he did it 20. But Bristle gets to line up here and get a kill. So we now have to ask, do we want a Roseleaf Druid to go and protect this lane a bit? I think we do. If we go Roseleaf here, we still lose our Lycan, but we might be okay with that. It's just 5 gold. Like, keeping my guy alive around isn't nearly relevant. Killing his creep, though, to kind of stutter his output could matter. All right. So yeah, if you go click on that, it'll show you the picture of the fire. And it just really looks like an erect penis. How much Artifact have I played? Okay, so unquoted, and I would, never ever share my Steam account with my roommates or any friends. I think I got 200 hours.
I'm going to lead from the front.
No.
Be ready for anything.
Spot weakness, sucker. We're getting the kill back.
I don't think you're gonna lose.
Haha, success. Okay, it does. Once you see it, you can never go back. You can never unsee. So it's unfortunate here, because if Trian had stayed alive, Bristleback... Nah, it really wouldn't matter. In theory, I would have been able to give him armor. 2 armor would have stopped the damage down to 4. God damn it, he's still alive. Why won't you die? Why won't you die? Guys, the ticket and raffle thing doesn't work. Who did I have to blow to get a key? So I I don't know, man. I guess I blew somebody in a past life, because this life's been pretty good to me. Unfortunately, I cannot just... Or, I am just giving them away, technically. But, I figured just get you guys watching. You guys get to learn about me. You know, if I'm good, then you make an effort to understand that or make decisions on it. What the hell am I doing here? So that guy's an 8. Who's gonna survive that shit? We're gonna take a barbed mail.
15 seconds remaining.
Because I kind of need to keep my guys alive. Kind of. Yeah. So like a lot of my friends also got keys when they were $50. All right, where are we going with this? We need this guy to be alive to do anything. I guess we don't. This lane has 6, so we're good there.
15 seconds remaining.
That will go there, and we'll put a bounty hunter over here. We're going to shrink all 3 of his guys and then cast a Mystic Flare. Whisper me a key. Sorry, friend. If only it, worked that well. Alright, so if he has the +4/+4... there's a lot of spells I would just get ruined by here. We're just going to kill both of these and move on with life. There's no reason to greed to kill this creep. Just kill those 2. Boom, done. So, we get 2 rounds of freedom. We get 5 to the tower. The 5 to the tower is not a lot. But it's just enough. I love you guys' stories. They're great. So, what are we looking at here? I could Rose Leaf to trade with Legion Commander. But then I don't have any sort of pump here for our buddy Lycan. It still won't kill the Debbie. We have Bounty Hunter killing the Bloodseeker. So the question is, which lanes do we want? Alright, so he picked off over there. So he definitely has a no accident. We're going to pass, because we're going to put this Barb Mail on him. I could have put the Rose Leaf here to get the kill. But this lane wasn't going to push super hard anyways. So I didn't find killing them to be relevant. I take 8 to the tower, I move on with life. If I put a Barb Mail over there, though... Oh, No, I want it to have 1 health. I want it to die to a creep, pretty much. So, if I let it die to a creep, what it ends up giving me is some more time later without having to cast a spell. If I play the Rose Leaf, I'm pretty much treating it as a 2 damage spell. And it's not a good 2 damage spell because my guy dies in the process. Like, I guess it stops him from hitting my tower. But, so what we're forcing here is this Barb Mail makes it so he has to cast a pick off. A no accident wouldn't work. And it's very likely that's what he had. We're then going to track this guy. Oh, hold on. I gotta go read the story now. I don't need to key him here for the nudes. That'd be pretty good. Alright. So we got... Barrig's here for... I don't need to key him here for the nudes. SOS Oscar. What if I told you that it was a Make-A-Wish Foundation? Poor dying child with the name of Vince wants a key. Okay. So that's unfortunate. We're going to throw a track here on Bloodseeker. I'm going to Bristleback this lane again. And we're going to Lycan lane 1. Dude faking cancer is a new low. He's dying of obesity. Got diabetes. Got diabetes. Diabetes. So I wonder what he's thinking about here. He can still cast a no accident and get the kill. Yep, no, he gave up on it. Alright, so we got an unsupervised artillery there. I wonder what he's thinking about. Alright. He can't spawn 3 creep, so the Bristleback's 100% guaranteed to line up. We could Braces of Sacrifice as some crazy shenanigans on our Mystic. The 2 armor is very viable. Do I want to go wide?
remaining.
Shut up. We're going to buy the Book of the Dead, and we're going to take the Town Portal Scroll. Oh, creep. Why do you have to spawn there? So it's now only 50-50 for Bristleback. And, like, we're still perfectly fine with that. We're never going to complain about that. Yeah, we got there, guys. So even if he gives +4 attack via the silence, like, we don't care. We have a Mystic Flare for going into the next round. Alright, is there anything we need here? I could defend the weak and cast a Rose Leaf. Yeah, so we're going to defend the weak here to keep this guy alive. We're going to Rose Leaf to be able to play a Thunderhide Alpha next round. Wait, hold on. I lied. Nope, we're good. No need to block Debbie.
I have learned much in my days. Let me show you.
And do we need to hit this Book of the Dead? I might need to hit that Book of the Dead in lane 3. Yeah, so we're good like this. So I have the option of going Mystic Flare. I can Thunderhide Alpha. I could realistically Intimidate if I want, but my hope is that he'll cast a Duel to nab the kill. I haven't been paying attention to gold counts, so I'm a terrible person. Just speedrun artifacts, you can give up more keys. Speedrun into an O2. I was going to go and play Dota game before going to bed. Probably can wait the last 10 days for artifact to be released. I like the way the imp shakes his little butt.
It's good to have friends in red.
They shake in anticipation. So we get initiative back. That means we can cast Book on Bounty Hunter. We don't want 2 guys dead this round. We're fine with him dying. The tower's taken half. The tower will die next round. But we're in a solid position. And then when he comes back, depending on what ended up happening in lane 1, we could Thunderhide lane 3. If we still haven't gotten to tower yet, because we're getting stuffed up. But alright, so he's gone and killed the Bounty Hunter this way. We're fine, still taking the 12. So I guess we can Book of the Dead him now if we want. But there's no reason, they'll both die. So let's pass and see what he casts. Because we can Vicious and Bronze. Gank here doesn't do nearly enough either. So let's put the Book.
I rather like this.
He has 1 item. I can't get extra damage here, so I need to hold the Vicious in the case that he gives health. Alright, so he plays a Town Portal Scroll, so then We are free to jam the Vicious Nasal Goo.
Where are my manners?
I could have kept initiative going to the next round, and I probably should have. But my theory is that if he's going to cast
I understand.
Duel to kill our guy, then I just cast a Thunderhide Alpha and boom. So if he puts all three here, we Thunderhide Alpha and we're just like done. We already have a TP. What do we got? This thing. What do we need this?
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah. We're gonna take it.
5 seconds remaining.
It gives me the ability to put extra damage out. So if he puts them all in lane 3 to fight, the Bristleback's still huge. Like, none of those guys can actually fight him except for the 7-10. If he spawns all three there, like, someone has to line up with Bristle. He could give +4 attack, but still not pretty. Bristle still doesn't die. And if he kills my creep, I end up getting the zombie stuff. So he went 2 and 1, which is really interesting. I just realized he bounced the guy I tracked, so that was depressing. I think I just played the Thunderhide. I could throw Thunderhide in front of that, but why? We have a 3-round clock. We're fine with this. If I lift this, I get what? 3 damage shortage? Four health, -2 though.
Just what I needed.
The -2 armor I think wasn't relevant. Essentially, I'm gaining 4 health for +2 damage. So if he dealt something before, let's say he did 6, right? Then I would have gained. I would just die. So now if he does 6, I only take 8, so I'm still alive. It matters for duel with Ursa, because I'll take 9 and still be alive. I could Savage Wolf here to get this kill. Really boils down to what I think is going to happen in lane 3. Like, I get to come down though and kill stuff, so I don't think it's relevant no matter what happens. But I could throw a Savage Wolf to block. But I don't want this guy spawning anywhere else. So do I Savage? No, I can't even Savage Wolf. What am I saying? So I'm asking these questions and I can't do any of it. I would like my guy to die. Alistraza? Yeah, sorry. I'm actually familiar with the name. Whoops. All the Discords are tagging everybody about this new info. So, boom, done. Unpacking 5-drawer Rangers. So I def want initiative. going into the subsequent round. That would still set them up for both dying to a Mystic Flare, most likely. My guy doesn't die. I can book for 3 next round, so yeah. Debbie dies here. Okay. He wants our guy dead. Since this comes up in 2 activations anyways, we'll get it now. Bronze Legionnaire got worked. Give away. Give away. I don't know. It doesn't look as cool, though, when there's not, like, 10,000 of you guys doing that shit. Yeah. People be thirsty. It's life. Alright, let's drag this down again. We need to put this somewhere where like it's visible at all times. It's just hard. So we got 11. What do we want? Cleave? I guess Cleave makes the most sense. The Pierce I don't care about, because he doesn't have a ton of armor. We're going to get half of this lane now. We get to block him up. And then next round he has to spawn guys in there to stop me from killing it. Sup, DX? How you doing, baby? Alright, so let's, we're gonna spawn the extra creep, because I can't get it in lane 3. My green guy's gonna die, in lane 2. I've already lost the tower. So if I have that, so it's gonna be like that, and I have no initiative, like, why do I care? Poor Keenfolk, Musket. You're not as pretty as when you are on Skywrath. Skywrath's just like, get fucked. So, his options here are super limited. My Mystic Flare, where I would go and just kill the 2 of these, and then I can hip fire this away. Actually, no, I only have 8. I gotta know that. Like, holy shit. I have 2 druids here, and I'm thinking we're at 10. And unfortunately, I'm gonna keep calling Ali he, because I just fuck that up every time. Alright, you get 1 spell, bro. So if he goes +4 attack, +4 armor, I still get the kill for both of them. Because it'll be 2 armor. The only thing he can do is he can give me +4 attack and silence my guy. In which case I'll hip fire it away. And then jam down a Blade of the Vigil. Man, this Defend the Week's OP. Okay. So what do we have here now? We can now hip fire Bloodseeker away. But if he has a silence +4, then it's fine. If not, a Mystic Flare and all 3 are dead. Actually, no, I lied. Mystic Flare, these 2 dead again. So I can't kill all of them. So we kill as much as we can. I would have been short the 1 damage I needed for that. He passed, I'm assuming it wasn't a mistake. Yeah. So, Blade of the Vigil. We get a cloak. And a fountain flask. We don't care about the Keen Folk. He has to jam into lane 1 or he loses. And we get to go with our third guy in lane 3. He can't stop both lanes. It's just not possible. Like, there's a small chance he jumps in front of the 25 guy here. So he stopped 10 damage. So it brings us to 31. Yeah, he still scoops it up. 3-0, baby. 3-0. No, the giveaway hasn't happened yet. Happens when 5 wins or 0-2. Reconfirm. Yep, we're at 3 wins. So we've already got our stuff back. Let's continue the path towards domination. This is where I'm going to get fucking shit stomped. There's going to be like a double Zeus deck, double Zeus, double Droll, double Sorla. I think double Sorla we could probably fight. No, I lied. That's a fucking lie. Sorla's a beast. Just coming for the handouts. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm working on it, Mike. I'm working on it. Gotta work on my pub stomping domination. Rainbow Draft. Yeah, baby. Don't read, don't watch stream. It's okay. All you gotta be is live. Whoever Nightbot ends up liking. Double X. So, if anyone wants the deck code, this is the deck code. You can get it on Artabuff. Or actually, I guess it just does play Artifact now. So if you want to see the full list, it pulls up right there. Let me see. Can I screenshot that? Put it on... There's so many cards there. Can I shrink it? Alright, let's go be pro, guys. Damn it, where's paint? Since we're waiting anyways, we might as well do this shit. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. So my only concern is, like, if someone stream snipe. But I guess if they would stream snipe, I'd probably be boned no matter what anyways, right? Drafting is a transferable skill from other CCGs. Previous accomplishments, I guess where's the question? So, like, as far as big games go, I've pretty much done nothing most of you guys would have ever heard from. Why need to pay $1 for one arena game? Tell me, bro, why? Why Volvo? So 5A4OK, in case you didn't know, they're making the free drafts available. It's not out just yet. They're going to be, like, today they're supposed to, like, let all the betas in. It's going to go open beta. And then they're going to be switching it so that you'll be able to do the free people drafts. So as far as, like, game-wise, where I come from, I play a lot of the kind of smaller, lesser-known games. Oh, this is going to be brutal. This will be interesting, though. I play a lot of smaller, lesser-known games. So I won the first Nationals for the Naruto card game. Star Wars Destiny, which is a current card and dice game. I was the first North American champion, which was like It's essentially Continentals. So 1 second. I gotta see what I need to do here. I could go 2 to 4. The 4 is kind of useless there. Here, it would get 2 damage into him and block him. Let's get the Vul Martyr here.
My life is irrelevant.
So the reason for that... Oh, shit, wait. Oh, no, my God, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I was thinking he was a 2-4 and that he would survive. Instead, all he did was single pump my guy. I am a fool. Holy shit. So it definitely would have been better here. Jesus Christ. This is what I get for trying to talk about crappy accomplishments, right? So yeah, did that. Went to Worlds this year. Got 4th place. 1 second. I want this lift for later. Play the unknown game. There's no competition. Exactly. So, like, I'm like, yeah, I'm a North America champion for, like, a 300-person card game. Like, yeah. All right. So, if we can get a 50-50 to kill Lycan, or we can get a 50-50 to kill Abaddon. I think he's going to spawn the Jamoy in middle lane. And I'm going to go here for the 50-50. I want to take pressure in lane 1 if I can. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Come on, guy. So that was something ridiculous, like a 75%. No duplicate heroes and regular constructed, correct. Let me think. So that stayed alive this time. He's a little hurt up. So where are we going to Rose Leaf? He's got a Jamoy coming down. We don't care about that. Not a lot of damage there.
15 seconds remaining.
I could super ramp this first lane. He could switch targets though.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, we're gonna Rose Leaf in lane 2. And then we might town portal scroll away, depending on what he does. You can run, yeah, unlimited in draft, but I don't think we've seen anything past 3. All right, so we got more time. Do we? He's got a battlefield control. Like, we don't care a lick about that. I don't play Dota at all. All right, so he did play the battlefield control. So now we have to decide, do we want a Rose Leaf down? We don't care about it one bit. So we're going to pass here. We're fine with Lycan dying. Or, sorry, Treant dying. We definitely can't allow Lycan to die, though. So let's jam this here.
I have learned much in my day.
So the hope is that... I was really hoping he didn't have that. I don't honestly see a huge benefit in this town portal scroll. Guy's dead for a line, for a round. If he comes back, I kill some stuff? Arm the Rebellion? Yeah, no. The Arm the Rebellion here is viable enough. It's not going to be great, though. Like, what I'm playing pretty risky here, I think. And I probably shouldn't do it. I'm kind of afraid of what he has for blue that would run 2 Jamoys, but the battlefield controls are going to cause problems. So I need to stagger the deaths a little. Jamoy's what? Gonna go... Jamoy's not going lane 3. Jamoy's going lane 2. So let's put these here. Alright, so we got the Lycan to be able to kill the Selfish Cleric. It was not super important to get it killed, but important enough where I would try to force it. we have a druid in the second lane? Oh my god, yeah we do. So we can actually cast a Mystic Flare, but it doesn't actually do anything off the rip. But once I shrink a guy, it does. So we're only 25% to get that curve in, but I was willing to take the shot there. Armor is not likely here, so let's spot weakness. I need a filter and get a new card. Enough Magic's also not very great, but who knows? Maybe we win off of it at some point. Oh my god! All right, so. We could arm the Rebellion to keep guys kind of healthy and large. And I think that might be the best play. Because next round I definitely want to cast the Mystic Flare. So the only issue is going to be is like if he has Thunderstorm or Tower Barrage. And that's why I cast it, because Tower Barrage would not kill anything except for Mystic. And they're just side-swiping. Alright. Nothing to get there, but we get a Treant to come back down. Jam it down lane 1. So we need Treant to line up here. It's not more than just $1. Well, you also... And the packs, yeah. The thing is, you have to have the 5 packs as well. So reasons you would crack packs is if you want the... the draw's not done yet. Sorry. 1 second. So the draw's not done yet. That's still ongoing. It's just if you, yeah, pretty much if you wanted to jump into Constructed. I cracked, I think 40 packs, and then hopped to Constructed after. Going alright, Starkman. How you doing? So if I want to kill everything, I can just clear the deck here. I kind of want to see what he chooses to do. But I guess no matter what happens, even with battlefield controls, I kill everything. I guess if he battlefield controls here, I get to kill that. But he has... Oh, shit. Well, that was brutal. Let's clear the deck so all that shit's dead. So this is taking 4. And I don't have an answer for it. We play Constructed today. I'm supposed to play Sealed in 2 hours. Rare drafting is definitely a thing, except the problem is most of the rares are good. So, like, you're not going to really rare draft a shit rare unless you just had nothing else in the pack. See how we're doing, guys. So 123. Wow. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys being here. You probably, a lot of you guys probably have like 5 things up at the same time, but that's fine. So what would a Juke do for me here? He's already hitting those. Juke would get me to kill this. Wait, how's this not dying? Oh, no, it's disarmed. Okay.
Seconds remaining.
I lied. Do we need Juke over here?
5 seconds remaining.
We don't need it over there, but it'll be beneficial. Okay, so he lifted this guy. So this guy's dead again. We're perfectly fine with that. We can decide if we want to Juke now. So what is going to happen over here? We're going to try to shrink and then cast a Mystic Flare. Bristleback was already dying, so at least here we get the creep to kill. The disarm's gonna shut down one of our guys, so the juke in theory could have been labeled as a waste. We're gonna. This is tough to decide. If I shrink these two, I get to smash his tower.
No one can withstand my will.
I could have kept him alive if I decided to kill these two instead. But I think smashing his tower for 16 to put it down to 20 is much more relevant. This guy just wasted stuff. Hello. There's definitely the Dryad on Draudigo is pretty solid.
But I don't delight in torment.
There's some stuff I don't really agree with, but like, who am I to say anything pretty much? Like, I didn't do jack shit. So we got half of that tower down. The dilemma's gonna be how we're gonna stop the other shit. Oh, so this guy's gonna die. We're never gonna be able to kill that for track. We have 3 dudes dead this round, which is real bad. Realistically, it could be far worse. So the Red Wrist Maul we're definitely gonna need. I don't need the short sword. Realistically, I probably want to draw cards. So we're gonna hope maybe to get Intimidation to move this shit the hell away from this lane. Hello, Zendul. Alright, so we get to kill both of those. We're going to go down to 20 in this tower. What's happening, lane 3? Can we get the Intimidation? Alright. So, still not much is happening over there. Let's potion up. Not a lot, but we did go a little deeper. Let's go get 5 damage to the tower. Defend the weak. Do I need defend the weak anywhere? I don't. I can just hold it. Defend the weak can go on any unit, so I could actually cast a Savage Wolf and then, like, defend the weak. Does every card game need a free-to-play experience? So here's the thing. I would say this game's closer to an in-real-life card game than it is to what you guys are accustomed to at this current time. So, like, a lot of people just, you know, they're used to the Hearthstones. They're used to Eternal. Pretty much all these free-to-play card games where you spend infinite hours to kind of grind out your deck. Holy shit! Alright. So where are we at now? We want this guy dead. But let's defend the weak here first. Okay, see, so we wouldn't have got that dead. So let's go put this guy here. Whatever. We're fine with tower hit. Those all lived. He might have battlefield control to move these over. Yeah. This is fine. So we're going to need to go heavy in lane 1. Oh, it's going to be a problem. So we got to what? Disciple. We don't have any spaces open. But we got to put something in lane 2 as well. Lane 3 is just slow trucking. The ability to take lane 2 and 3 is real low. I mean, sorry, the ability to take lane 3 is real low. But it's still doable. So we have to figure out where we draw the line. We have a Lycan coming down next round. We... Is this the answer is the question. This guy has to get stopped. This might be the answer only because I can disciple there. Alright. Fucking devil's mouth. Alright, cool. So we got the whole Mystic Flare thing going. We will... So if we Nasal Goo here... What's that get us? So if he has a battlefield control, which is very likely...
15 seconds remaining.
We still end up having a problem here. If I had cast the Disciple of Nevermore instead, then he could have drawn and I could just enough magic to get it off the board. Instead I don't, and I can't. So I have to pass here. I should have considered that. The only thing is, like, if I played the Disciple, and any big removal spell would have been a problem. Cool. It's dead. We're alive. We're safe, fellas. Kinda. So we have this Mystic Flare. What can we kill here? We can... We can't even kill this. I could 6 both of those. Or I could just clear the path to try to take tower. Clearing the path to try to take tower seems the most viable. That'll put it to 1. Thunderhide can try to take out lane 1. Ah, get out our face. So he blocked it up, that's fine. He gave it up for free. So there you can kind of buy games to give away on Steam credit. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? Alright, so we still got 4 in. That's fine that he's dying. That's going to kill lane next round. Yeah, someone's paying for it. Take your Steam money, buy CSGO keys, then sell the keys. Yeah, no. That definitely happens. You lose a little bit off the top, but still doable. We don't know what's going to happen, because, like, the rare cards are actually hard to get. So what do we have here? We got no one in lane 1. We can cleave. Cleave doesn't really matter. So we'll take a Book of the Dead. Alright, we got 2 creeps over there. I don't want to give up this mid lane for nothing. We're at 9, so I could actually jam the Thunderhide. So we're going to play Lycan here, because Lycan can actually pump these guys. So if it lands in between, it pumps 2 of the guys. It did land in between, so that's 4 to put him to 1. Hipfire. So the Keenfolk turret is boss. Let's go see if Keenfolk turret doesn't kill anything over there, but it kills this guy here. I could just hipfire it. Yeah, let's just kill him so we can try to take this tower. So if I disciple, we get 4 more damage. It's not a whole lot. Keenfolk over there doesn't matter. So let's get the Keenfolk over here.
I'm taking you out.
I need 9 damage. I would get exactly... Oh no, I played Keenfolk. I would have got 8 damage. So it wouldn't have been worth it. So we're fine taking this kill and moving on with life here. So he's at 9. I don't know how much gold he spent though. We can Thunderhide in front of the 6-7 also. It's the only thing we have. The question I have to remember is, like, did he have 9 gold? Is he gonna blink away? We'll play a Book of the Dead. See what he does. Blinking away would be pretty bad for him. I don't have a Gloaty Vandal, so I can't get the extra damage in. I don't know how many battlefield controls he already cast. But Thunderhide killing the 6-7 could be good. Killing the Lycan would also set us up. So he got another blink. So let's let... what are the odds that he has something here?
Fifteen seconds remaining.
I put the wolf in front of the Lycan because I want to be able to kill it. I considered putting in front of the wolf where if he played the battlefield control, it would switch over to Jamoy. But my concern is him casting a big green guy potentially next round. I figured this puts enough pressure in where he kills this creep. This dies, I hit him to 1. This dies, I would have 3 slots open. He could blink away, but then he loses his guy. So he can't save it either. So I can win the tournament next year and retire. So he lifted it. So he's going to go all in lane 1. We have 3 guys going in with initiative. So we could end up just casting enough magic. So he takes he takes this tower, we took the other one. The Vul Martyr there was unnecessary. Oh, he's blinking array. So he's blinking everyone over to the first lane. That's fine by us. In theory, as long as we don't lose anything. What do we have? I think we probably have a 2-round clock. And we have the Red Mist Maul. He does not have a single guy that's big enough. So Red Mist gets blocked, it puts him down to 4. Alright, so we have game. There's enough Magic's won so many times. No! That's depressing. So enough magic would not be enough here. Do we just proceed to the combat phase and have Thunderstorm for next round?
15 seconds remaining.
So, I guess the new question is, can I even stop that? Fast enough? I'm losing 8 damage here for this too. Alright, we'll lift up. I already have no thing, so I just hit that, moved on. That 1-7 to lose. I know, guys, the 1-7 was ridiculous. So we're gonna take the short sword. I lied. So, oh crap.
15 seconds remaining.
All of those guys can kill except for this. I might need the Ritual Emblem.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, and we got the creep spawn? Fuck yeah. But I wish I had the second enough magic now. That'd have been fucking amazing. He'd be like, oh, Battlefield Control. I'm like, fuck you. Go for the sword. No, so the reason I didn't go for the sword is because of Thunderstorm. My concern was something would come up next to the shield, and I'd have to shrink a guy so I could Thunderstorm. The score is currently, I believe, what, bottom left right now? 3-0. So he has to block us or kill the guys. I've got a Book of the Dead here, so we're good. So I'm going to throw a cloak on our Mystic. Fucking monster. We also have the Bronze Legionnaire, so like we can cast Roseleaf, Thunderstorm, and Bronze Legionnaire, or some mix of a bunch of the cards. So let's throw a Traveler's Cloak here first. Gives him a little bit of safety. We can override into a Wrist Jewel if we really need it at some point. If I shrink this guy, I still can't get the kill on him. Actually, this is Thunderstorm. I can't get the kill no matter what. But if he puts a creep down, I could shrink if it's next to one of these two, and then try to Thunderstorm. So even Selfish Cleric would live, actually. Are you going to throw this one? No, I'm not going to throw one to save the key. And I don't have to go 5-0. I just have to go 5 wins. Throwing a game would be counterproductive. I feel that, like, as a card player, I'm well-versed in most things. So we still get lethal here via this. So if I just pass, we're still fine. So let's just pass, because I can Roseleaf and then Bronze Legionnaire. Quad color? No. Quad is... You should normally not be playing a quad color deck. In general, I'm well versed in playing quad everything all the time. I always played like 5 color control and crazy piles of shit. So I get away with this so often, it's ridiculous. Alright, so now let's throw the Roseleaf Druid over here.
How can I help with trouble?
So we can still cast Bronze Legionnaire and a Thunderstorm. That still gets the kill, right? Get this thing out my way. We don't play the Bronze Legionnaire right away. There's just no reason to. I broke my mouse punching it. I'm bicolor. Sometimes you just gotta smash a rainbow deck. Well, like, each of these heroes can be particularly ridiculous. So what do we have here? We still don't need to do anything. We'll throw a Traveler's Cloak on this guy. Actually, so not casting the Bronze Legionnaire could actually be a problem. Yeah. Those are both dead. Get out of here. Yep. Got him. He had so many battlefield controls that I was just like, I'll wait like this for a while. So, not playing the Bronze Legionnaire, though, was actually bad. So, 4-0, baby. We're 4-0. Let's continue this. Alright. Thank you, guys. Thank you. 4-0 with Rainbow. Nah, I'm just okay, man. Like, realistically, I just believe I'm okay. I'm going to try to play to the best of my ability on the stuff. I'm going to make mistakes. We're all human. But 4-0 with Rainbow. Let's do this. How's it going, new viewers? Any of you guys haven't noticed yet, in the bottom left, I kept to keep moving it, but we're playing Keeper Draft. At 5 wins or 0-2, I give away to Beta Key. Does not have to be 5-0. Is this a viable deck? This is Draft, man. This is so that's the deck list if you guys wanted to see it. I did a paint thing. I forgot to put it up. Let's see if I can find it. Dude, where the fuck's paint at? Let's try to 5-0 with Rainbow, baby. Alright, let's go see if I can do an image. Rainbow decks are far from the best. So, like, the thing here is that each of these characters can be ridiculous. Like, realistically, instead of this, I probably want, like, a Phantom Assassin or something. But Lycan, board control hero. Treant, board control hero. Bristleback, ridiculous guy in general. Skywrath Mage gives me removal, which I don't have. Bounty Hunter's just a fat body, so, like, that's fine. We have some tracks, we have some black cards. So, alright, Keeper Draft, Phantom, Expert Constructed. So, Expert Constructed is, you register your deck, and then you're going to just queue up against people, and you're betting your ticket system still. So, it costs you 1 ticket to play. If you only get 1 or 2 wins, so once you get 2 losses, you're done. So, if you only have 1 or 2 wins, when you hit your second loss, you get nothing. If you get to the third, you get a ticket back. If you get to the fourth, you get a ticket and a pack. 5 wins is a ticket and 2 packs. So, like, you can essentially go infinite on this, but it's not going to be super duper easy. Like, at the beginning, Expert Constructed might be, but trying to get a game right now is just too hard. So let's give me 1 second. I can go grab the deck list. All right. I don't even know if you guys can see this shit. My head doesn't matter, right? Expert Constructed, yes, not random card drafting. So Phantom Draft, though, is a regular draft, right? You do not keep any single one of the cards. It follows the same reward system. It costs you 1 ticket to play. A ticket is equivalent to $1, but you have to buy them in packs of 5. So at the point you get 2 losses, if it's only 2 wins, you get nothing. 3 wins, 1 ticket. 4 wins, ticket and a pack. If you get to 5 wins, once you hit the second loss, you're done by there. This is not 3 losses. So you can lose 1 time. Then 1 ticket, 2 packs. So, like, the benefit there is just, you know, you could free roll in, like, 3, 4, 5, you keep free rolling. That's fine. So that just means you need to go 60% to be up. If you go 40%, you lose. So in theory, if you're going 50, then you're getting 2 drafts per 1 ticket. At Keeper Draft, it's more expensive. It costs you 2 tickets to play, and you have to have 5 packs to crack, but you get to keep everything you draft. At 3 wins, you get the 2 tickets back in 1 pack. At 4 wins, you get 2 tickets in 2 packs, and at 5 wins, you get 2 tickets in 3 packs. So, like, Phantom Draft-wise, if you get to 5, you've profited $4. Keeper Draft, if you get to 5, you've profited 6. So, break even at 3 in Phantom. At 4 is plus $2. At 5 is plus 4. In Keeper, it's plus $2, plus $4, plus $6. So if you go positive, in theory, you're gaining additional cards, but you do have to spend money on getting those additional packs. All right, guys. So we're kind of boned. So Empty is really strong as a player, and he's gonna ruin me. It tries to. I think it doesn't try to do exact pair because like we're just short on people, but I think it'll be more stringent as we go further out. So we're going to pass here. Yeah, we're working on a 5-0 again. Well, so, like, here's the thing. Let's say I lose to Empty here, right? We're going to give it, like, 4 or 5 minutes before I queue. Tracking this is pseudo-pointless. We're going to Keenfolk turret next round. Keenfolk turret should help in the bad situations. So here's the thing. I've lost to Venomancer all of the time. 1 second. Do I need 3 attack? We've got a Treant coming down. Doesn't get the buff will kill it. Doesn't kill it. Makes it so I can 2-shot it. We'll take it because Empty's really good and he's paying attention to my goal counts. So we're jamming Bristle in lane 1. And the reason for this jam here is it's going to kill Phantom Assassin straight up. He could no accident to kill my guy, though. So he decided to go there with Treant. If I had lined up with Treant, the short sword would have taken care of it. I can give you a pack in before viewers jump to 350 after game. All right. So what do we do here? Nasal Goo? So he has no pumps there. He could switch targets. I have this. The Nasal Goo will make it so he's smaller overall for forever. Do I need this to attack anywhere? I don't. I could play a Vul Martyr in front of this and a Treant, though. Let's play the short sword here. So if he plays like a Defend the Weak or something, we can just Vicious Nasal Goo. But I could play a Vul Martyr and then a Bronze Legionnaire. Let me think. So he's tapped out. I can't think of anything for 1 that would prevent what I'm doing here. So if I Vul Martyr and then Legionnaire, the Legionnaire would get 2 damage in free. We'd maintain status quo here. And the Legionnaire is also going to get slightly bigger as well. So I'm just being really aggressive because this is Empty. If I go to like the long game, Empty is just gonna crush me because he's better than I am. Tinkerino or PA. I think they're evenly suited. In constructed, PA is much better. Tinker. 1 second. Do I want a juke to do 4 damage and keep this guy alive? He has a Beastmaster coming in. I don't think it's relevant. The juke is better well suited for Bristleback and killing this bastard right here. You guys don't make fun of me. I'm terrible. All right, so we got a Keenfolk turret. Do we have anything we want to smash to pieces? We could super go for lane 1. We could use this to eventually kill this guy. We're going to go lane 1 and push real hard on it. And try to make Empty, like, forcibly get there. The Keef was eventually going to get the plus attack and just, I would never be able to stop it. So. Alright. Red Mist Maul gives us a lot of damage. And I think I'm perfectly okay with that. Oh, we got a cloak in the process. Yes. So the juke might go... Alright, where's this beast going? The beast is likely going lane 2. I can't go and kill this treant without putting here. But if I put here, then he's going to just dominate me in the mid section. So we're going to go mid lane. If he decides to go lane... Yeah. So this will make it so Lycan sets up to kill that. Lycan doesn't die. We can Mystic Flare next round. So we can Keenfolk turret to get this killed. We'll see what he ends up casting first. In theory, him casting a creep here for what, 6? Alright. We'll just shoot that guy and move on.
Keep me safe, friend.
Do we need to red mist there? Nope. We can red mist from lane 2. We can always just shoot this guy dead next round. But actually, we have the nasal goo. Let's nasal goo this guy. We're going to shrink him for the next round. Actually, we can shoot him for 4 rate. Oh, no, shit! If I nasal gooed first, I could have turreted him. And then he would die next round. I'm fucking terrible. I didn't consider nasal goo plus that at all. He has, what, Debbie and PA coming in. He'll be at 7 again because of the silly shit. We get the kill there. We have Juke for dodging. Travelers doesn't get us a kill no matter what. I don't play the Red Mist Maul because I want him to still try to defend the tower. Actually, I'm going to play Red Mist here, I think. Depends on what he does.
My instincts are home.
Stop doing it. My mouse is all jacked up. It, like, hits the back button somehow. So we're going to take 2 damage. He'll only be at 6. We need to make sure that we don't die to a no accident. So we'll do that. Because next round I can just Mystic Flare to take him off the table. Alright, let me go see if I can catch up on whatever you guys are saying. What is minus? Minus 2 armor increases damage. There did nothing. It shrunk it, so anytime it takes an instance of damage, it'll be plus 2. We'll grab the Town Portal Scroll. Because like I said, Empty's paying attention to my gold. Like, 100%. He's good enough to keep track. So, by buying stuff for 3, he doesn't know what I have until I use it, but he's keeping stuff in mind. Skywrath is very... Skywrath's fucking amazing in draft. Common, I believe. Yeah, Skywrath's a common, so you'll see, like, Skywrath very often. I'd much rather have a Skywrath than a Venomancer. Venomancer's probably, like, the 7th best blue hero in my mind. We are going to get shot in the face. And we may not like it, but we'll deal with it. So let's see. If I Rose Leaf over here, it sets me up to get the kill and not die. Actually, no, I still die. My
every step shall shake the fortress.
If I switch over, 6 turns into... My guy stays alive just barely. Is my guy staying alive important? Three. I don't think it is.
15 seconds remaining.
This will keep it at 2 so that I can Keen Folk Turk next round.
I know my priorities.
Or I could... You know what? Hold on. Do I need this juke lane 2? Nope.
Seconds remaining.
I could have kept him with 2 more armor. I'm okay with that. If I had juked those 2 instead, I would have kept the additional armor.
I'll weaken our enemies. I'm not impressed by idle threats.
I'm going to force him to cast a Condemn here. If he doesn't cast a Condemn, I'm killing both of them. Alright, whatever, guy.
How could you match the power of a mage of the ghastly era?
Let's do this, baby. Give away. Give away. He has no guys for 2 rounds in the first or the second lane. I could just flip bounty here. We're going to take bounty back. I like normally holding it, but since he has no guys for 2 rounds, I 100% want to jam bounty in lane 1 and try to crush it because I'm obliterating lane 2. Alright, so what do we got here? We're going to take the Jasper. We're going to take the Ritual Emblem and the Cloak. Do I need the Cloak? I don't actually think I need the Cloak.
15 seconds remaining.
Do I want to draw a card? I'm going to have 2... We're going to take the Cloak. So here's the thing. If I Ritual Emblem... Oh, no, I can't. I was going to say I could Ritual Emblem Vicious and then shoot it. But I can just Vicious Selfish Cleric and then shoot it. If these guys line up together, I might just Mystic Flare to clear path and 13 them to 5. Oh my god. So Hipfire into Keen Folk also kills it and lets us hit tower. I don't think he has an answer here. So let's get 10 gold in the process.
The hunt is on.
So let me think. If I hip fire this, right? I'm getting 13 damage. It puts him to... I wasn't going to do it, but he wanted to lift it. I don't want him lifting it. So, do we need health here? We do, but I think I also need health on that guy. I'd be fine with a wrist jewel there, I think. Probably fine with a wrist jewel here. Yeah, I'm fine with a wrist jewel here. If anything lines up in front of it, I can shoot it and kill it with the turret. There's 2 words. Why did you hit first? I hit first because it gives initiative, so it lets me do it right away. So if I Mystic Flare here, I get 13. I put him to 5. He has 3 guys coming in. Alright, so what do we have? This guy's coming in. Oh, did I not have that +5 thing? Oh, I have her here. Okay. So the Red Best Maul sets me up to get a kill on this next round as long as he's not murdered. And I may need Jasper over here because of the 2 attack and the Pierce. So in theory, even if shit goes bad, this Lycan gets a kill on his own. How does one win a key? So what'll happen is at 5 wins, or 0-2, 0-2's already gone, I'm currently 4-0, I would give a key away. So now, the question you run into is, do we want Book of the Dead? And we definitely do. The Demagicking Maul will also give us attack, but drawing a card might be more beneficial here. I'm going to go with the draw card instead of the Demagicking Maul.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't care if he lifts a guy in lane 1. This Beastmaster's going... Okay, so they all 3 went lane 1. Alright, so what do we got here? So I can Vicious Nasal Goo the bear.
I need to prepare.
I've got 6 armor, so this guy's not really at risk of anything untoward happening to him. No accident would actually kill this guy, though.
My specialty.
So he does the coup. We're going to draw the card. This guy's going to be a real problem, though. I'm trying to save the Keemfolk Turk for the 3-3. It'll put it to 1, and then either of the creeps will kill it. I lied. He has so much armor. If I hit the Phantom Assassin, though, still can't kill it next round.
I'll use this to fulfill my mission.
I could give up the negative armor here. What would that do for me? Book of the Dead for 1? Very likely this guy will survive next round, though, with 2 things dying.
15 seconds remaining.
So we'll do that.
Their destruction draws closer.
So we get lane 2. We're going to have 3 guys coming in 2 rounds. So we have to pretty much stem the bleeding in this first round. Yeah, you can cast a Hipfire and get initiative and then pass. It's definitely usable. The reason I Hipfired because I didn't want him to bounce, but the all right. So we really wanted that. We can't line up in front of the red guy. Actually, we could line up in front of the red guy and not be super screwed. We're gonna buy a Founding Flask. We may have to put it in front of this creep. What the fuck? Why do you gotta spawn both guys there? Come on, Empty. Just give me the win. Sorry, what's like? And he didn't answer the question. Rewrite the question. There's so much shit I've just missed it. Sorry, if you guys asked any questions I didn't answer, just ask me again. Like, I'm trying to concentrate to get this beta key out for you guys, so I don't want to throw the game away and screw this up. So what are we doing here? He's immediately going to have an answer. So we're going to kill this guy. We're going to just jam this right here. Because if he condemns here, he gets 10. I couldn't allow this there because... So it's still only 12. Yeah, that heal's going to matter. Remember that heal I got? Bitch. Got the heal. If he has the slay, I'm dead anyways. But that Keenfolk turret does nothing. He would have got the kill off of that. It would have gave him the 11 he needed. My beta key is close. Is Frikazu being ridiculous? Alright, I banned Frikazu. You guys are all set now. What do we got? Pierce? I don't need Pierce.
15 seconds remaining.
We're gonna Book of the Dead to get more 1/1s or 2/2s to block shit with. Nightbot's on Rampage. I don't know how to get out of this thing. Alright. So our 25 is currently going in to try to tie the game. We need to do nothing here because we want to keep initiative. And we have 3 guys coming into that lane. Did I not turret kill the... I did not turret kill the fucking 3-1. I guess that's better because I can get in unblocked with that. I don't think the shield is as relevant as I want it to be. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the draw card. Yeah, the draw game does not count. So he didn't. Luckily, he didn't get any fucking creeps there. So he has to go there, and he has to land in front of our 25. So we get to go first, but we have to jam a dude down. So the biggest guy we have is this Roseleaf Druid. The turret kills this and sets us up to win the game. And if not, yeah, he bounces those 2, but we still get to kill the 3-1. We kill that guy because if he plays a creep here, we want to be able to play the Bronze Legionnaire.
Just what I was looking for.
Alright, so what are we going to Vicious Nasal Goo? Alright, so first let's start off with a Traveler's Cloak. Happy little creeps. And we're gonna grab a potion. Damn it! He had too much, guys. He had too much. We were so close. This all boiled down to me not doing Keenfolk turret last round. If I did that, I could kill the zombie here. And I would have been all set. And then I would just block Legionnaire with Legionnaire.
I understand my orders.
Clear the deck doesn't do anything, because he kills me off of the 2. This all boiled down to me forgetting to turret last round. But realistically, like, both guys would have got hit if I didn't have initiative. It's okay, we're not dead, we're not dead. But we're going to give it a couple minutes, because we do not want to play him again. F for Alright. I tried, guys. Empties is really good. 1 second. Yeah, exactly. So, like, he's stunned and I lost all that shit. I requested to have beta keys for streaming, because that's what they asked all of the closed beta people. So please no empty. Like, there's a list of guys I don't want to play against. Oh, empty's a girl? Okay. I have no idea, man. I gave away a key yesterday, Scuffed. But whatever makes you feel better, friend. No, I played Alistraza a game before that. I just played Empty. It's okay. Not necessarily. I could ask them, though. So I didn't play against someone with 4 wins. Oh, sorry. It's not likely I played against someone with 4 wins. It's possible. Where the hell is my Discord at? Yeah, keeper you get to keep. Alright. Let's go see what we got here. Oh shit, there's a Sorla. Alright, luckily, there's a bunch of blue characters to go with this Sorla. So, what do we have to ask ourselves? How good is Trek? We're just going to cast a Trek no matter what. Thank you, thank you. We're going to try. Final boss fight. This would have been so much better, though, if I could just kill Empty. I would have slain the dragon. Got the princess. Went home with all the treasure. So there's a huge complication with that ignite. My hero's gonna die at the beginning of the fucking turn. There's something in there right now. I'll tell you that much. That's all I can say. So my guy's gonna die at the beginning. It's gonna leave the Sorla unprotected. I'm gonna get ruined by a bunch of ignites in this game. But this Keenfolk turret is gonna do work. The question is, where is it going? I kind of want to put it there because I want to kill that guy. This is gonna end up killing that in a regular fight. Actually, I'm gonna put it for Sorla. Fuck that. Sorla needs to die. Alright, so what do we got here? My hero's gonna die. I'm gonna kill Sorla. This will die, but I don't care. Where's Jamoy going? Jamoy's going lane 2. Yeah, Jamoy's going lane 2. So 50-50 for the kill. Yeah! So, as long as there's no battlefield control, we killed Sorla. We'll kill the Jumoy, get 2 armor in the process.
Gotta be ready. You asked for this.
The coordinated assault would have been very good here. It'll be good next round to actually finish off Ogre. He could have an ignite, so he has a second ignite. That's fine. If he battlefield controls, then there's a theoretical issue. They don't really need a ranking system. It makes sense. It's beneficial. What's coming up next round? I kill any of those guys in a fight up and up. I'm just gonna nasal goo to nasal goo. I guess I can nasal goo Sorla. But Sorla's none of those guys are coming back in Bristle's lane. So if I arm the rebellion here, I kill this. This guy's big. Barely took damage. He brings a sniper down next round. Sniper potentially gets a kill, but I have that. These guys are not dead anyways. We're going to arm tier. So on all the other games, realistically, I was weighted. Right now I'm being aggressive because Aurelius has like no cards in hand. And I really can't set up to fight against a bunch of silly shit, I guess is how I'd say it. So we're gonna buy the Travelers. So the question here is, do I want a poaching knife or a potion? Or a red mist maul. So I'm gonna grab the poaching knife and the potion. The poaching knife, if I put in any lane where I'm getting a hero kill, it's gonna get me 5 gold right away. That benefit is relatively large. And we're gonna set up in lane 1 here. Cards of Pathway do affect every round on the lane improvements. What are those floating things? Okay, yep. So coordinated assault will pump the creep to get the kill here. But we'll potion first to see what we end up with. Aghanim Sanctum is the one that gives you back full mana. That's an active. The both mentioned by just so have actives. That's Aghanim Sanctum. Let's see if he has another battlefield control. I'm going to play this coordinated assault.
Let's collect our bounty.
I'm going to play the poaching knife here. Because if we get the kill, that's an additional 7 gold. So he lifted the guy. Do we have any other hero kills coming up? We could attempt to trade here. So we'll maintain initiative to get the shield on, to get the Traveler's Cloak on, and then we'll poaching knife that guy. It's okay. Ain't nothing with being wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with being wrong. All right, so we're gonna throw on the cloak. We're gonna force him to have 2 spells or a heal, some health, to stop Treant. We lost the track for the bounce, but that's fine. The coordinated assault just gave us an extra 2 damage, so we gave up an ability. Like the coordinated assault's permanent, so it's not like we played a no accident, and then the guy got lifted. Well, actually, I guess we did because the track. So assault ladders in the mid. That's really interesting.
Your death will serve a greater purpose.
Alright, so he did have the extra, and that's fine. The health lets us die next round via his active. And if he doesn't do the active, we get the trade. So we've gained nothing for the poaching knife this round. All those creep in lane 3. I just want to, like, keep them. We're going to play this here, because I don't have any creep spawning there. And he played an assault ladders and 2 ignites. I don't mind playing a little bit board control here. Yeah, he put 2 guys down. Thunderhide Pack is the small one. Thunderhide Alpha is the huge one. Ogre Magi is ridiculous when they get set up. So we can Divine Intervention here to keep them alive through any silly shit. Or I could Hellbear Crippler in front of Sorla. Hellbear Crippler in front of Sorla might be a better option.
Let's show what we can do.
Alright, so that Ignite's going to get the free kill over there. So 2 of my guys are dying. Yeah, realistically that's the issue, but he has 3 blue guys. The other issue is that you have to line up with said blue guy. He's going to snipe this guy off so he can get 4 damage in. That's fine. I'm not casting the track because it's... Oh, okay, so he wants to kill there. Jesus Christ, I'm going to lose 3 guys this round. You can have as many enchantments as you want. So if I get to 5 wins, then what's going to happen is I'm going to do it based on the room. But 1 second, because I got to think if he can answer this.
The Red Mist awaits your command.
So here's the dilemma, or here's the internal dilemma. I'm losing 4 guys. If I switch, I lose this guy next round.
15 seconds remaining. Five seconds remaining.
I can't let Sorla live. I considered letting her live so that I can turret her next round to get the most amount of time away from her. The only dilemma there is if he has a heal. So now I get to turret next round, and like that would have been a huge mistake otherwise. Yeah, I don't get a choice in the matter. So we 100% need to turret, kill her. The Ogre Magus won't do a ton even though we lost all of our guys.
Almost over.
The Ignite's going to... Ignite was going to kill that guy off anyways. I did feel like I would have shot this guy. Okay, so I guess it didn't matter. He has a Vandal. Alright. Upkeep killed again. Yeah. No, like that's the play skill there. Upkeep kills are just really good. Alright. We have no heroes coming in. We have 1 hero on board. We're going to take this and a portal scroll. So the reason I'm taking the Keen Folk is because I'm gonna Sorla's dying, so I'm just gonna kill Sorla. And then I can Keen Folk. I was gonna say I could Keen Folk shrink the Vandal, but it doesn't matter anymore. It's 2 piercing damage for the turret. The Ignite does 1 piercing damage. But, like, see, he's only getting 7 damage here. But, like, all of that gold is what I'm afraid of. I don't even know how much he spent. I can't even try to begin to figure it out. Started the round with 1 card. 2 Ignites, those are all dead. Now you guys know why Yoel Larson fucking ruined people. Alright, so this still sets us up to, we Keen Folk the Vandal so that next round we get to kill it. Guys, it's not a type. It's not a type. It's not a type. You can just chill. You don't have to write it in. So there's minor issues here, but we're not like shit dead in the water. But we def couldn't let Sorla live. Alright. So the Lycan's gonna fucking die again unless we juke him. We don't want to fucking upkeep death again. But like, upkeep death 2 rounds from now? What's the difference? We cannot give him this lane though. Because of the assault ladders, we just can't. Lane 1, though, we could realistically go and crush. So, they're both going to die, right? So, why not just waste the juke? Because then any creep or hero that lines up with him is going to kill it, and I'm fine with that. Modify me with the beta key. Hashtag fucking Monkey King send nudes. So this is what it's like, guys. I never knew what it was like in a remotely popular chat. Alright, so those are all dead. We take 16.
I will consult my
He's drawn a card. How's shit going in lane 1? Oh no, they're definitely in the process of activating open beta. There's no troll.
I need to be careful.
So let's see, that's gonna be at 12. Fuck. He burnt an assassinate here, which is phenomenal for us. Because that thing was dying next round.
Lead my people to greatness.
It's gonna come back and be able to jam a Thunderhide. We're gonna completely give up lane 2. Sorry, lane 3. We're gonna be all in on lane 1 and 2. And the reason for this is because I have this Thunderhide alpha to try to win us the game. So the board's 100% clear. So do I need this plate? The plate is like fucking useless right now.
15 seconds remaining.
Any of these guys tiny? Yeah, we need the plate. I need the plate just for Mystic. Alright. So what are we doing here? I don't know if he'll spawn one in lane 2. But the Mystic's 100% going here. The Treant also going here. That might be a potential mistake. Those two go here.
Seconds remaining.
We go for a kill with the initiative. And then, yeah. He has 15 gold. The Thunderstorm being down is fine. No heroes, no problem.
You fought well, but it
And we
was
got gold
nothing.
for that. I didn't even fucking think about that one. Plate. Do I need to plate over there? I might have to plate here. I don't think the 6 over in lane 1's going to matter. So we got 11. That's at 12. We're going to snipe this guy off.
Between the two of us, we can figure out how to use this thing. Who else wants to try me?
If I plate, I can survive by 1. And I'm glad I saved the plate. Alright, that's fine.
I'm not
If I cast the track, I also get buffed by 2.
Shiny. Where are my manners?
So the reason I'll cast the track is the coordinate will go off and give me the pump.
You can outsmart us.
I see you.
Damn it! Nope, not giving up our guy. Fuck you. You can 7 our tower. Fuck out of here. You can have this tower.
My magic is too strong.
I have no idea what you got. We're currently 4-1. So if we win this round, Beta Key goes out. If not, I'm going to take a break for dinner, and then I'll be back. But what'll happen is by the end of the night, if I don't end up giving the Beta Key away via getting 0-2 or 5 wins, then I'm going to just give it out anyways. So he lifts the sniper. Still gets the kill. The Thunderstorm's going to finally free up. So we have to put a green guy in lane 2 to be able to play the Thunderhide Alpha. Red Mist Maul is very savage for what we're trying to do, and we want to heal. Alright. So this needs to go here. Where is he going to go? We put all 3 there. Or I just put 2 and I put the Thunderhide Alpha down. We're at 6.
Fifteen seconds remaining.
I put the bounty in lane 1. Ah, fucking mistakes. Because I wanted a Thunderstorm. Oddly enough, the bounty ended up being enough to get us the kill here. So very relevant. Alright, we get the enough magic for next round, which could be the end of the game. So we're gonna... Are we gonna Divine Intervention? I think we have to immediately drop the Thunderhide Alpha. No slay, no problem. We could hit him for 8. But it's better to get the 2 on our buddy here. Hmm.
You're in my sights. Still in it. There is no escape.
If they both die and this guy's unblocked, I can enough magic to win the game in the next round. That's why I kept the Bristleback alive as opposed to Lycan. Because if I healed the 4 for Lycan, I'd be down to 1 with an Ignite. And if let's say he has another Ignite, cast it from the 3rd lane into this lane, I would lose my guy and lose. Alright, so we get to Smash Tower. By him staying alive, it puts us in a good position to Divine Intervention next round to make sure we don't lose anything. So he might have a pick-off or a grazing shot or something. So we'll have Divine Intervention and enough magic. They would pretty much both need to be up in order to do what I need to do. Ah, fuck you. So we might just do enough magic here, depending on what this lineup ends up looking like. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing enough magic. Actually, just Divine Intervention would work. We can save enough magic for next round. Hold on, let's go see what we end up getting. Because Divine Intervention... No, we'd put our guy to 2, right? If we Divine Intervention, then we can Flask. We get enough magic in the subsequent round. Yeah. We're gonna Flask here as well.
My thanks.
So if we Keen Folk turret here, this guy will be dead. And then we can Musket, then Keen Folk to kill him. That'll set us up for the enough magic as well. Pumping this guy is irrelevant. Don't need to do spot weaknesses of any sort. Actually, we do spot weaknesses to draw a card. So 3 dead guys. Weaken enough magic. So we got 16 gold. Word. If we get it, no, hipfire, even if we rip a card, it doesn't work. So we will arm the rebellion twice here. This is just to put it in ranged. I think we actually got the kill.
I got you back.
Yeah, we did it! Yeah, what? Forget that second lane. We don't need that shit. We did it, fam. My fucking client's out of date. Fuck you. Alright, so hold on. Let's close. We'll go back. So let's go see if we can lock in this giveaway. Alright, let's roll it out. It says cheese, ampers, and crackers. Is it? I don't know if it's showing you guys the fucking Chrome. 1 second. Did it say it? I have no fucking idea. Cheese, amper, crackers. Okay, cool. Shit. I gotta find you, bro. Where's roll it? I don't fucking understand how this works. Alright, 1 second. How do I send you a message? I know, I'm just trying to figure out how to send you a message. There's too many people. Hold on, let me restart Artifact. You do that, make sure I don't got Chrome magically showing for some ungodly reason. Send you this beautiful beta key. I'm sorry, what did I do? I try to quickly give it away so that a million people can get in. There's too many things written, I don't know how to fucking do it. I don't know, I hit the button. I can't go back and click the thingy. 1 second. Did I? Okay, hold on 1 sec. I'll show you guys Chrome. 1 second. I don't know how to just do this shit, man. It's fuck. Display. No, not display. What is this? Window capture? Chrome, where you at? That is not right. You can definitely call me an idiot. I'm fine with that. Dude, I don't even know how to show this stupid thing. But yeah. So I had it here. No idea if I can show you guys a random thing. But I didn't pick anybody. Is there a way I can show what the hell I clicked? No, I'm not asking people to enter. Did people been here for how long? Like hours. I don't ask you guys to follow. I don't ask you to do any of that stuff. I know he's not a follower. $219? Because that's what it was when I clicked it. I didn't pick anything random. It was just anybody else here. Alright, so let me shut up the Chrome thingy and go get this guy a beta key. Alright, boom, boom, boom. So like yesterday I had to do it as the fucking random.org. I didn't know what the hell was going on. He's gonna have dinner now. See you later. But so let's go collect the rewards. But give me 1 second. I just want to get him the beta key. How do I send you a message? Do 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 do. Is there a way to do this shit? Cheese, you might have to follow me for me to whisper you. I think. I'm not actually sure. I can't find the damn button. Made my account today, so what? Oh, there he goes. No, get back here. Oh, you messaged me? Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Word. Okay, I got you. Let me just double check to make sure no one's screwing around. Alright. Where the hell did that button go anyways? Cheese and everything. That looks right. Alright. Oh no, it says hey, you can send the key. 1 second. Fake account? It's a fake account. Yep. Oh! That's why I go to double check. Alright, so what the hell is this? Wait, there's two of you guys. What the fuck? Alright, so it's cheese. Holy shit. One of you guys made a fake one. That was nuts. No, there's two. Two fake ones. So this person hasn't responded yet. Send me a whisper, cheese, because the two I have here are fake. There's a 3E one, and then there's an EA one, and that's neither one of them. Okay, so 1 second. No, you send me a bunch of things. I don't know how you send a whisper. Try following me and then send a whisper. Because I see you responding to me, but I can't respond where that's at. So I'm not going to lie, the fake almost got that beta key. I almost messed that up. You clicked on the name and whisper? Yeah, but I can't find him in the regular thing, and I still have this other idiot that I can't even, like, get rid of. Oh, shit. Because I have the stupid Freakazoo thing, and I can't uncheck mark it. Okay, so that went away. Let's get the banhammer going. He did not say no one left. I see him on the giveaway thing. Send me the... Try reading chat. Hopefully someone tells you how to do it, because I think you just double click and you send a whisper or something. You should be able to go to the page, send a whisper. Okay, 1 second. I think that's you. Alright. Let's go double check. It's another fake one. Holy shit. You guys are ridiculous. Yo, no lie. I'm gonna show you guys this after. But this... There's 3 of you guys trying to fake this shit. Alright, I'm gonna check for whispers again in a second. 1 second. There's like a million of these guys. Alright, hold on. Freakazoo. That guy's fake. Alright. Cheesy? No. So cheese, you get those fucking names fucked up. Cheese, cheese ampersand crackers. Nope, nope. Not 3 fakes, man. That's fucking nuts. Oh my god, there's like 5 of you fakes. What the fuck? No, he's responding. So the Nightbot giveaway. Has him responding in the thing first, but like I can't click him to give. So let me try to follow him and see if I can whisper. Holy shit, there's like 5 fakes, motherfuckers. This is crazy. How the fuck do I whisper you? That's stream chat. Alright, I'll type in the chat. Alright, 1 second. If you click on a name in stream chat, you can whisper. Yeah, it's just... Alright, let me see if I can go into follower mode and cut some of this bullshit down. Alright, we're gonna go slow mode also. See if I can find you. Jesus Christ. How's it going, everybody? Alright, so slow mode. No, he's definitely a follower. Cheese, try typing on here. Because there's like... Okay, I think that's you now. I think I found you. Holy shit. Cheese. That looks like you. Oh my god, there's so many fakes. How do you guys do this so fast? Alright. So we're gonna close out that fake. That fake's gone. That fake's dead. 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 Nope. Nope. 3 E's. Nope. Okay. Dude, you guys I don't know how you fucking did this shit. Fake cheese. Dude, there's like 5 of them. I'm just trying to make sure I don't fuck this up. It's important. Alright. I can't, dude. There's a lot of fakes and bots. It's ridiculous. They're all fake. You don't have to hurt myself. The guy you rolled and are going to key is a bot. Congratulations. I don't know, man. Giveaway's a giveaway. 1 second. See if it does it. So many tears. I know. Tears for tears, guys. Wow, there's so many fakes. Okay, got it. Cool. Actually, yep. Okay, that worked. I got you. We good, fam. We good. All right. Let me get this beta key. Fine a fucking Lee. That was nuts. All right, trolls, you can stop now. You can stop. Holy shit. So many tears, baby. So many tears. It's definitely not a fake giveaway. I'm going to show you these 8 million things, and we're going to show you the key going out. Copy the winner's name into Control F to check. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't even think about that. Good call, man. Good call. Where the fuck search are? All right. Cheese, did you get it in? I want to show these 8 million things. It's ridiculous. I'm going to show the key. But I'm trying to make sure he got it in first. I'm not dumb. I don't know how to do this shit, but... Dude, it's ridiculous. Cheese, I need you to respond. Did you do it? I want to show the people. No, not in yet. Jesus Christ. I'm going to show the key. Don't worry. I just want to show the 8 million trolls with it. He had to start Steam. We're giving it a second. So let's talk rewards. Here's the deck code if any of you guys wanted it. That's the deck code for the deck. In case you want to try to get any info from it whatsoever. But yeah, man, that was awesome. Wish we'd have got that 5-0, but like, I don't know, man. I think I'm like 0 for 5 versus Empty or something silly. Empty just ruins my shit. In one of the draft tournaments, Empty went 6-0 and like crushed me round 2 after I was like way ahead. Like I crushed him round 1, and then game 2 and 3 was just like, nah, bro, this cheating death. And I like sniped his guy, failed, then tried like a condemn, and it was just like done for. I understand, Socrates. So I gave it to the wrong bot. Definitely didn't give it to the wrong bot. It's just kind of the way I do stuff. So like, I'm not gonna sit there and fake have you guys follow me and then like unfollow after or any of that stuff. Like, I did it as soon as we did it and with whoever was here. I have one more, but it's probably not going out until I restart stream. So we hold on 1 second. Because if he can't use it, it's going out again. He pre-ordered already, and from my understanding, I don't think you can pre-order and use the beta key. So my reasoning for the understanding of this is what happened is if we had purchased and cracked a beta key already, for this new beta that's coming out, and then we were getting into the alpha beta, it wouldn't work. You actually had to like delete the game to then do the key. So yeah, if you pre-order, you can't use the beta key. We're gonna let him try just one more time, but this key is gonna re-roll back out. Oh, he can refund. So Cheese, I'll give you 5 minutes if you want to try to refund and then recover it. We'll talk for a bit, but if not, we're gonna re-give it away. Just create a new Steam account. So we'll give you 5 minutes. So yeah, let's talk about the deck for a bit, and we'll come back and check. So I ended up 4-color, and we really lived the dream here. Yeah, that's fine. That's why I'm giving 5 minutes. He should keep it. I'm fine with that. He should say if he's not going to be able to use it, then theoretically we can give it out again. Oh, he has to contact Steam support. Refunds take hours. All right. I'll leave it alone then. If he decides he wants to give it back in the next five minutes, then we'll give it back out again. But if he wants to keep it, whatevs. He's in a rush to sell it. All right, so going 4-color is really not easy. But what happened is we ended up picking heroes in general that are just overall strong. So we had 2 board control heroes in Treant and Lycan. So Lycan's pretty much going to go, all right, you know, if I'm fighting a hero and we go on creep v creep, I'm going to win that fight. Or I'm not going to win that fight, but I'm going to kill your guy. And Treant does the same, but he does it at a slower pace. So Treant is really good at protecting heroes to fight heroes. And Lycan's actually just amazing at having your creeps fight heroes. But with the 2 of them starting in the lane, we usually got put into a decent position. Refunds are instant. I just refunded mine about 45 minutes ago when I found that it did not come with beta access. Sad times. And then Bounty Hunter was just a big body. 7-7, sometimes it's going to be 11-7. Big enough. I gave it away, so it's theirs to have. But I'm going to give him a 5 minutes auto for pre-orders. Not done in 10 is probably an excuse to sell on eBay. Definitely possible. So we'll give 5 minutes and go from there. And decide how to do it. Like I don't like giving stuff away and then taking it back. If someone's selling key, I can buy for $180. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like giving something away and then taking it back, but I think it's realistic where if the person can't use it, it should go to someone that possibly can. But anyway, so back to talking about the deck. And then Bristleback in general is just like this tank hero that like never goes away. Because he's large, he is killing most heroes in the game. Like, let me think of the heroes that live through his attack. The only ones I can think of. So Black, the only one is what, Lich? I think Lich is the only one that survives it straight. Green is most of the guys because they all have like 9 and 10 health, but they end up losing to him in the next fight without killing him. Every single one of them. Red guys can end up trading, but only some of them, not most, or some, not all. Kills every blue hero except for Kana. So starting him in the 4th slot was primarily so that we could try to take a high odds, whether it's like 50% or, you know, quote unquote 100%, to line up with a character a hero that we can kill and get the armor. And then he's just going to sit in lane and tank. Whereas if we started him in lane, you have whether he runs up against a guy, and then whether they're... So like if you ran into a creep, it was just going to be real unfortunate. I liked having the choice. It also let me go like, all right, I want to attack this lane and start bashing tower. And Skywrath was there literally for the huge removal. He does a lot of cool things though. So we didn't have a lot of blue. There was only 5. It was literally just Strafing Run, 3 Mystic Flares, and a Thunderstorm. But what he does is, because he's blue and people can't see my deck, they're just really shit afraid of him. And what ends up happening is they'll go and kill him more often than not. So I'll crack his ability, give some negative armor. He comes in on at 5 mana, so his ability is available. But he can't cast Mystic until the next round. So if he goes into a lane, he survives, then he can Mystic and screw a bunch of shit up. But even the lane he comes in, Keenfolk turret gets more damage. Hipfire, more damage. Your creeps are going to do more damage to whatever it is. The strafing run, if it hits, melee creep, after I touch a hero with it, then I can strafing run and get those guys out of the way. Especially when it comes to, like, Treant, the guy not getting super large. Now, the opponent will have the negative buff, so he gets the kill. Give the key to someone that wants to actually use it. So, like, here's the thing realistically, right? The person could say they went and take it. So here's the thing, right? I gave the key away, right? So he could have just told me, yeah, everything went through fine. What am I going to do? Go test the key? No. But that's why I would show it on stream. Because if by showing it on stream, he's not going to be able to just sell it. He's given like 10, 15 minutes to go and activate it. Said it had some problems, that's whatever. He's making a new account to go get it done. But I don't really condone trying to go in there to get it to make a profit. So that's why I'm willing to do it that way. But I'm not going to scumbag and just like, oh, tough luck, bro. You didn't get it done. Screwed. Give him 5 minutes. If the dude somehow sold it within like the 10 to 20 minutes I gave him, shit happens. But I'm trying to be as reasonable as possible. But yeah, so back to the colors. So normally speaking, like the theory, right, is you want 8 cards per hero. But there's some weird kind of anomalies to go with it. It's kind of based on what's going on. So on a small hero like Skywrath Mage, if we splash blue, you realistically probably can't go past 6, maybe 7. That's fair. He could sell the account, but that's a lot more of a headache, and people are less likely to trust the account. Winner's not even in chat anymore. I have no idea how to tell, man. Still PMing me, so it's not a big issue. I'm not gonna go look. So you probably max out at like 7 on a splash like this. But if you notice, we would normally get that 1 blue card, and then like we'd hold it for a while because we couldn't cast any of the blue cards with him until the end, until the next land. It said he was making another Steam account. Oh shit, what was I? View deck. So we went low on the blue. We also didn't have anything there. Bristleback, though, because he's going to stay alive for so long, we actually went 11 cards. So it was really just kind of creeps. Bronze Legionnaires, Hellbear. We ran a spot weakness to just filter through the deck. So, like, maybe it was going to be usable for the Pierce. But more often than not, it was going to be like, oh, do we have 3 extra? Do we need to keep initiative? No? Okay, we're going to filter through the deck and try to find the gas. Black, we only had 8. Because he was like a 50-50 for me, whether he lives or not. But Track was going to be kind of dead more often than not. So I just chose not to really like go gung-ho on it. Coordinating Assault, I'd pretty much jam right away. Hipfires, Keenfolk, pretty much coming down. Nah, man, sorry. Not doing it that way. Then, left over for that, we had 16 greens. The green guys weren't likely to really get kills too much on their own. But they're just going to tank and mess with the board quite a bit. People are going to like waste stuff into them as they just kind of like stall and, hit face. But we had the one juke. The juke came into a pretty good play when Bristle ended up getting the kill. Defend the Weaks, for me, are pretty great cards. The 2 armor is just the Treant ability, and the Treant ability is just so ridiculous. So, putting that on Lycan, now we've got these guys that are pretty much 4/2/4s. And, like, that's bonkers. Vul Martyr was just pretty much another creep, but he can give a pump, get 2 armor with the Treant, he can stuff some things, get, 2 attack with the Lycan, maybe kill something. 2 clear the decks for just, wiping some stuff away. Bristleback's often going to be in a lane in case things go bad. He wants to be able to get stuff out of the path with a bunch of creeps. The Nasal Goose or Naval Goose, you pretty much use them as soon as you could. The Enough Magic was just, like, fucking bonkers for us. There were just so many times where we're like, oh, we kept initiative. Oh, we're going to win Enough Magic. Boom, we win. Or Enough Magic, all right, kill these guys. Go to the next round and win. The Arm the Rebellions were really strong for gaining initial tempo, especially with Treant and Lycan. Because now we're looking at, 6/1/4s with Lycan, and that's huge. And then 4/3/4s with Treant. Like, it's just nuts. You got some more creeps. Divine Intervention came in very good. The Intimidation, get a guy out of the way. And the Thunderhide Alpha to win the game off of. But so print screen this, throw it on my paint. I can never find my goddamn paint. But as a heads up, I am taking a break. Second. So we'll just claim the rewards real quick. 2 and 3, boom, we're done. So yeah, if you guys have any other questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them right now. Thank you, thank you. Did you open the 3 decks you won? I'm confused. World of Dota, what do you mean? Did I open the 3 decks I won? 4 colors is not. You don't really want to go 4 color. Like if you're going 4 color, then you got some nuts cards and you probably got some nuts heroes. Like realistically, let's say I was missing Treant, that could have been Farvin, so I could be okay with that. If I didn't get the black and I really wanted to run it, that could have been Debbie. But like the health differential, it can matter quite a bit, and that's why I did that. Because if you're just single black and you have a bunch of no accidents, they're not huge. Okay. Okay, it's installing, so we can go show the stuff now. He meant boosters. 3 decks I want. So they give you 10 packs, and 5 tickets. So 1 second, we gotta go Chrome. It's not display, it's not game. Not a video capture. It's a window capture, but like. What the fuck is Chrome on this? I don't know what the fuck this is. Windows 10 is a fucking mess. I don't know. What the fuck? That's so weird, dude. What the f— I'm on Windows 10 and I've never used it before. So I don't know what the fuck's happening. We're just gonna go window capture. If you open 3 packs, you just won, not decks. Oh, no. So I've spent money already. I opened 40 packs. I done, I think 6 keeper drafts maybe. I've won 5. I got 5 wins on 2 of the last 3. I've only played 3 so far with open beta. I play much better when there's, you know, a crowd watching me, because I just don't want to be a fucking fool. Screen 1. Let's call this that. Dude, I don't know. What the fuck? I'm gonna figure this shit out later, but let's go get this display for you guys. All right, so check it. The Nightbot giveaway, I'd pick Cheese Answers here. There were many more eligible viewers before. A lot of you guys came in. So, yeah, tons of people. Look. 3 E's on this motherfucker. We got. So that's a 3E one. This one had a ARM instead of Amper. Fucking. The 3E, ARN. No S at the end for crackers. A in the cheese. Like, dude, this is fucking obscene. R again. Emperor E. Like there was just a shit ton of you guys. A again. Like, it was crazy obscene, man. how many people there were that just like try to sneak in there. Giveaway's done, guys. The giveaway's done. Let me see if that score's still around. Let's change the score. Put that nice and big there. Oh, so the key? Yeah, it's right here. Sorry. So, yeah, it's right here. Ah, stop running. People still spamming me to sell it to them. So, yeah, it's right here, guys. They do them in sets of 3. It's 5 characters each. So, like, I see fake keys all the time, and they put, like, the 4 sets of 4. So, it's really funny. But the guy's already installing it, so it's already done. Like, leave him alone. So, everything's all set. That's the stuff. You guys a little bit thirsty. But, all right. So, I'm going to stop the stream here. I'm going to go grab dinner. You guys have a great night. If you want, follow me on Twitter and on here. I've got one more beta key left. So, another 5 wins or going 0-2, and I'll give that out. So, the person that won is Cheese Ampersand Crackers. I don't even know how to fucking read that. Oh, cheese and crackers, because ampersand. Holy shit, I'm a dumbass. The account's out on eBay. If they put it on eBay, that's their own discretion. Win's a win. Nothing I can really say. Unfortunate, but it's already too late. Can't go back. But yeah, cheese and crackers. Jesus Christ, ampersand. Derp. But yeah, you guys have a great one. I'm going to stop now for dinner. Follow me on Twitter. Sub me here. I've been given food by my fiance. Should I have her come say hi? Oh, 1 second. You want to come say hi, Carla? Yeah, she's going to put her face in here. You guys control her now. Oh, yeah, dude. She took her hair out. She's trying to look decent.
Hi.
What the fuck? Get out of here. You gonna say hi or no?
Oh. Hi.
Nope, come further.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi.
So this is the one that makes me dinner and then hopefully doesn't yell at me when I'm up till like 1 a.m. and they can't sleep because you guys got me all fucking amped after crushing people. But yeah, so I'm gonna stop here. Add me. And I'm gonna do more stuff. Let me know if you guys have questions about the games, anything like that. And I'll do my best to explain it. I'm writing a bit for artifactccg.com. We're kind of slow in the running for that. We want to get more people in. I do Star Wars Destiny with the Hyperloops. So, but I do very well at kind of like shit level games where we don't have tons of people. So it's really nice to be able to do, moderately well here. Hopefully this translates to better stuff and I can teach you guys to be better. And it does something for you guys. Hopefully be able to start free rolling and phantom drafts and whatnot. But I appreciate it. You guys have a good one. If any other questions before I stop, try to do my best to get you guys the answers that you have questions for. And I need to learn how to fucking use Windows 10 because I'm a fucking monster. Yeah, man. 4-color, like, holy shit. I do my best, guys. I do my best. I play a lot of games, so like a lot of stuff just starts to come natural. I haven't played Artifact enough. I have played a ton. I think. So let me go see what my Steam says. I think it says I have like 200 hours, but realistically, I would never, ever, ever allow my roommates and friends at my house to play the game. But what's for dinner? I don't know, man. She ran away with it. What's Phantom Draft? I'll explain what's Phantom Draft. So it says that there's a total of 269 hours on Artifact. I'm pretty sure a lot of it's just the screen sitting there, because the screen's fucking fire, dude. So, like, this used to do a wallpaper thing. So, like, you would click off of it, and it would fade into the background and just be a wallpaper. So like I've got 2 screens, I should just leave that shit there. So Phantom Draft, right? Anyone that's played Draft or any other game, it's essentially equivalent to that. Like most of the other online games, you draft, you do not get to keep your cards. You play to win whatever prizes. It's the same thing here. So a ticket gets you in. Ticket costs $1. You can buy them in sets of 5. I'll show you real quick. So see, there's no discount either on them. Like, it's literally $4.95 each. For 20, we've got 100. Oh, my brain does not fucking work. It's, yeah, 5 for $4.95, and I gotta multiply by 5, so it's 20. Yeah, blah blah blah. 24.75. Derp. Once you get 2 losses, you're done. So sorry. Once you get to 5 wins or 2 losses, you're done. So if you get to 2 losses, it'll check at wherever the number of wins you have is. So 1 or 2, you get poop. You donated your money. At 3, you get 1 ticket. So essentially, you can free roll. If you always go 3 wins, and then 2 losses, you'll free roll at the very least. So you can get experience and play that way. At 4, you gain an additional pack. At 5, you get 2 packs. So like if we look at this money wise, at the fourth win, you've made $2. At the 5th win, you've made $4. So like it's really low odds to get this high. Like just to get to 3, we're looking at 60%. So in most card games, the theory was that if you're winning some percentage above 55%, I would never let other people play on my account. So if you're going like 55% in most things when it's like even MMR, then you're a strong player. If you're at 60, you tend to be fucking godly. So yeah, Keeper Draft is the one where you get to keep it, but it costs more. So you have to pay 2 tickets, so it's $2, and then you have to have 5 actual packs to crack. At 3 wins, you get the 2 tickets back, and you get a pack. So you've made $2 at 3 wins, $4 at 4 wins, $6 at 5 wins. So essentially, like, this gives you the most return or bang for your buck. The other thing is, since you're drafting cards that you get to keep, if we just go look at the deck I had, right? We're going to ignore the items, because the items were not amazing. Were there any fucking rares? Enough Magic was a rare. Coordinating Us All, I think, was a rare. Alright, so it's not amazing, right? But at least they were playable cards. Like, I wasn't going to sit there and draft, like, pure shit. The cards of the items tier don't matter, but they are introducing the ability to trade your cards back in for tickets. So it's probably going to be something silly like, what, 100 commons for a ticket? Or 200 commons or something for a ticket, maybe? It's probably going to be like a penny each. Yeah, yesterday's deck was fucking monsters. Okay, I'm on my other PC, so I don't have access to it. But I had double Zeus and a Skywrath Mage. And then what did we have? Lycan and a Debbie, I think. And I was just like shitting on people's souls. Because it was just like, oh, we're gonna Thunder Gods and we're gonna Thunder Gods again. And oh, look, all 5 dudes are dead. And we're gonna win in these 2 rounds before you get to do anything. Thanks. But yeah, so that's Keeper. Expert Constructed is going to do the same theory as Phantom Draft, but you get to build your constructed deck. So, 1 ticket, ticket in a pack, ticket in 2 packs. Casual plays the free stuff. You can just global matchmake. Casual Constructed, where you're doing the runs thing, but it doesn't really matter. In Casual... Oh, they introduced the Casual Phantom Draft. So you guys no longer have to, like, cry inside. What I heard, though, was that it's a 30-minute time limit. So if you Phantom Draft and then you decide to quit, for 30 minutes you can't play. So realistically, you could Phantom Draft, play 1 game if it goes long, or 2 games if they're kind of fast, and then abandon if you want, and get the practice in for drafting. I really don't have any intention to do that. I just want to grind off people. Social play, open play, challenge a friend, tournaments. Probably should have said something before I went in there so you don't see these people, but whoops. So yeah, a lot of the closed beta or alpha players. Solo play is bot matchmaking now. And then featured is Call to Arms. This format seems pretty cool, but like the mono green deck just seems ridiculous in comparison to everything else. Like 3 cheating deaths, all these fat guys with the ramp of Stars Align and Celemanes. We got some Gus from Dro and 2 Mists. Like, this is as close to constructed playable as you're gonna get from any of these like pre-con decks. There are other useful stuff. Like, this deck's viable until you look at the items and you're like, oh, like you're a gold deck and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna buy these Bracers of Sacrifice and Rix you to death, and you're just like, you know what? How about I get Cheating Death and Dro, 2 board heroes, a dude that doesn't die, and a guy that just moves people around with a bunch of broken shit, and 3 Cheating Deaths. It's like, okay. But all right, gonna stop here. Any other questions before I go? What do you get for lots of wins in Call to Arms? I don't know. I have played 0 games of it. People in the Discord were already talking about pretty much everyone playing fucking mono green and the decks being boring because, like, if everything's alive. So it's really unknown. You never know if at the end of the time frame for Call to Arms, which is December 14th, if they do something based on whoever, people who have the highest win streak. Like, maybe it's like, oh, some dude has the 10 win streak or 20 win streak or something. And they, like, give him some event tickets or packs or whatever. But yeah, let me know the questions rolling in if you got any questions. Only 55 of you guys, so I can spend plenty of time, talking to you guys. I don't mind holding off on food. I can heat it back up. But man, that's sick though. That they did this whole update. Oh, actually, let's go fucking see if we can trade shit in. Still can't do sell cards. Fuck you. I want to trade stuff away. Packs. I'm probably gonna just burn through a bunch of shit, so I could just go buy 25 packs right now and I'll go through them. But let me think. I would have to 5-0 a shit ton. Yeah, whatever. We'll just buy it. This is money. But I do need event tickets also. I remember now why I was going to wait, in case they gave a fucking discount. Whatevs. Next update? Okay. Thanks, R2 Deacon. Love you guys. So, some of you guys are from Destiny. R2 Deacon's one of them. And, like, these guys are like family at this point, man. I feel like you grew up with them. Because you guys just spend so much time together on fucking Discord. Like, it's a real Discord, dude. Like, the people are amazing. No bullshit. Just straight amazing. Trolls are gone. You can probably turn off follow mode. Oh, yeah, sorry. My bad. I did not even think about that. Good catch. Slow mode's off. Followers off. Done. Joe's spending money in game. Fucking Justin. What decks do I think will dominate constructed? Alright, so let's go look at my decks. I'm gonna show you my decks, guys. No, so I have a bunch of lists from closed beta. So what happens is the way they did stuff, we actually got to keep all the lists. We didn't get all fucked over and have to like write them down. So some of this is trash. So we gotta wait a bit. This is an old deck. It's pretty much duels. You got smashes, Stonehall Elites, Vicious Nasal Goos. But it was, oddly enough, it was primarily backed by blue, but there was only 2 blue heroes. So, like, Foresight's to Draw, there was a DP, Aghanim Sanctums. It's weird, because, like, I feel like he would have made other adjustments in this, but this is an old Blaze deck. Conflags. So, unless I fucking changed the deck without I might have changed the deck without realizing. So, don't put this on Blaze, in case that looks like some weird pile of shit. Someone could have adjusted that. That blue-black control is no bueno. I think that's the starter deck, maybe. Bolt combo. So this is black-red aggro where I put in Sorla. Alright, so this is the net deck of the black-red Horn aggro deck. So, 27 blacks, 13 reds. And I think that's too low on reds because Axe and Bristle are less likely to die. So they definitely probably should have had additionals. Maybe Spring the Traps or just something to take board with, as opposed to just going for gold. Because, like, this entire deck was predicated on horns. And, like, that's not amazing. Because, like, if you don't get the... So, let's say you either don't get the gold cards to get it, or people slow you down. And then, let's say you don't get the horns. Like, let's say I get to 35 gold. And then I'm like, alright, I buy a Blink. I'm down to 28. And then it's like, fuck. I still didn't hit the horn. So then, do I buy a Stonehall Cloak to, like, do stuff? And it's like, okay... So I'll buy a couple of those, but then, like, if I don't get the kill, I go to the next round, the horn shows up, I can't buy it. So you end up, like, shitting yourself and crying. What else is there? So, there's the blue-green combo deck. Let me see if I have Empty's list. So, this is the list. The fucking Empty just shat on my soul. Bastard had one cheating death. One fucking cheating death. And that shit came down, I think, games 2 and 3 and fucking ruined me. Because, like, I just kept assassinating his green hero. I was like, I don't care what comes down. I just fucking killed it. But this one is pretty light because no at any costs. So, draw cards with, you know, Diabolic. 3 Alliance for the... In case they, like, give you the option to Stars Align into Salamene. You know, Cunning Plans to stay alive and get Zeus Pings, Ignites... So, like, it's realistically, it's bare bones at the beginning. You don't really do anything but have your guys die. And work on getting to the point where you either get to just straight Emissary or Big Salamene. Because, like, off of Aghanim Sanctum, you could end up going, alright, I'm at 8. And you just, like, alright, Prey on the Weak. After maybe doing, like, a Diabolic Revelation, reset, Emissary, boom. Because, so, like, let's say you had Zeus and any of the green heroes, you could be like, alright, Cunning Plan, done. Prey on the Weak to get up, and then just reset in Emissary, and boom. Headshot. But, let's see what else is there. Yeah, I built a fucking Grixis Meepo deck. The type colors I named them, though, are, based off of Magic. There's a Hype 3 color list that was playing for funny stuff before. It's at Phantom Assassin, Lich, Axe, and Legion Commander. I've got a 3 color deck I've been trying to play for Constructed. Pretty much put a bunch of broken cards. But the Wife Coach deck is also very good. It has the ramp portion. Still not much red, but like Spring the Trap, Time of Triumph. So Time of Triumph and Emissary are like amazing 8-drops. They just try to win the game. The Cheating Death will just go install a lane. Outside of that, they have ramp. You know, Empower, Gust, Unearth for drawing, Mist of Avernus to get the bigger guys. So they just... The entire deck is just like, these guys are going to, you know, get there. But alright, anything else, guys, before we dip? And Justin, this is a fucking card game. If I don't spend money on card games, what do I do? Anyways, I'm free rolling. Pulled so much money from cards my lifetime. I could drop like another like few $1,000s, or not another because I haven't spent that much in general. But I could drop a few $1,000s and be like completely in the black still. Alright, Choki. Alright, well, I'm going to stop it here. You guys have a great night. I'm going to try to see if I can get back. I probably won't be able to get back later tonight. We'll see if I can get to play tomorrow then. I might be on streaming just in general without the beta key. I'm supposed to do some sealed with the other guys. But you guys have a good one. Thanks for watching. And yeah, deuces.